happy Valentine's evening. Hello, Valentines. I see you. Hello, guests. Blue Sparrow and Arthur Lemoreau. Nice to see you both. So let's see here. This is like a thing that I'm trying out. It's a solo stream unless one of the usual cadre come along and want to come on the show, but otherwise it's just gonna be me and you guys. So hopefully we can keep each other company. So what's going on is I need to practice drawing, and so it's something that I like to do, and I figured I would do it with you guys tonight and drink a little bit. So I'm having Chateau Picard. I just call everyone Chateau Picard, but I don't think this is actually Chateau Picard. It's very tasty. What are you guys doing tonight? What's going on, Blue and Arthur? Do you guys do the Valentine's Day thing? Let me know. Whoops, almost knocked over my light here. What do you think of this background music? It's a new feature on StreamYards here. Let me just check something, see if it's really loud. You guys will let me know actually if it's too loud. Hey, Cerulean Blue, how are you? Nice to see you as well. Okay, I'm gonna get started drawing here. Let's see if this works. Yikes. All right, I think this is the mode to go with. All right, so the first request we have is, can you draw Grogu from Mando? I'm gonna see if I can. Oh, and then let's see here. Arthur says, I want to see a Spock and a Strange New Worlds Enterprise. Oh, cool. I might do this one first, Blue, but let's see. Also, you should post drawings on Twitter so we can save them. Oh, that's a good idea. You know what? Actually, I will definitely do that. That's a great idea. So Blue, I don't think Blue's on Twitter, but I have Blue's email, so I'll send it to you. And if you're not on Twitter and you want your drawing, just go ahead and let me know. So, okay, Blue, I'm sorry. We'll do Grogu, but I'm going to start with Arthur's just because I'm super hype about it. I hope you don't mind. So let's see. Let me look up some references. So, Arthur, which Spock do you want? Do you want Ethan Peck Spock, obviously, right? Let's see here. I'm going to do a search for Spock and the Enterprise. Hey, Text Track. What up? Happy Valentine's Day. All right, I know I owe you a drawing of the... I know what Text Track is going to ask for. He wants a drawing of the USS Texas, which is a ambassador class. So yeah, I'll tackle that tonight too. All right, so Arthur's first. So let me put up a little banner here. So we're doing Strange New Worlds, Spock plus Enterprise. Disco Prize, I call it. All right, here we go. Let's see. Oh, something slow on the system. All right, here we go. All right, Text Track, we're gonna definitely draw Starship Texas tonight. So let's see if you do Enterprise and Spock together. If Spock alone, then Nimoy. And if I do Enterprise, okay. So I'm really bad at drawing people, so I'll probably have to like do Spock. Let me think. Like a, I don't know. We'll see. I'll do my best. All right, let me pull up a reference. Let's see here. I've got, let's see. All right, here we go. Okay, let's do, okay. Let's see what they have on the internet. I wish I could show you these references, but I can only share that screen. So, okay, let's see here. I think I'm gonna go, I see, oh, there's also the, let's see, I've got this song stuck in my head. Alright, let's see. Oh, I'm using Photoshop actually, because I normally draw on my tablet, but I don't know how to connect it to this so that you guys can see it. So I'm just going to draw on Photoshop. I'm not sure how good Photoshop does with like nuanced pencil strokes and stuff like that, but we'll see. So let's see, what's a good Spock? Ah, I found one. Okay, cool. All Alright, let's see. I'm going to use this as my reference for Spock. Alright, so it's really tiny. I don't know if you guys can see it, but I'm just going to put him over here off to the side. I just need to see him so I can kind of like remember what he looks like and stuff, because I'm not good at drawing people from memory. So here we go. Whoops. Oh no, I'm getting the beach ball. Can you guys see the spinning beach ball of death? That shouldn't happen on this computer. Alright, what do I have? Too many things open. Let's see. Alright. Alright, let's try again. Oops. My first drawing stream is a disaster. Let's see here, hold on. It's force quit application. Boo. Alright, let's try. Let's try that again. Here we go. Alright. Photoshop. Launch. And let's see if it remembered. Nope, it did not. Gotta set it up again. Alright. New file. Okay, so we're gonna do print. And we'll do this one. Here we go. Oops. Alright, that's good. Alright, back to sharing the screen. See if this works. Alright, so we're gonna go here and we're gonna edit, rotate 90 degrees clockwise. Okay, so this is a little more widescreen than it was before, but that's okay, it looks good. Alright, so we're at 100% here. Alright, so let's stick that Spock back on here. Let's see if it doesn't crash again. Alright, here he is. Put him off in the corner. Make him a little bigger so I can just right there. Okay, so that's Spock. We'll get to the Enterprise in a second. So we'll do a new layer here. Let's see. Also, this is an Ask Me Anything. Yes, I'm using a Wacom tablet. I am indeed. All right, so CB says I'm checking in, waiting until at NX7062 Stephanie's live chat about the Shuttlepod podcast first broadcast history. It's at 10 p.m. Eastern. Oh, cool. Trying to remember which time zone I'm in. That's cool, Cerulean Blue. Yes, I'm using an Intuos Pro Wacom tablet. Arthur, do you draw too? Do you do stuff on here? Okay, so let's see. Let's do a sketch. All right, I'm gonna do a light gray. This to like act like a pencil, I guess. Okay, so I'm gonna modify his uniform a little bit to make it look more like the Strange New Worlds version of the uniform, which I think. So let's see. He's got like a. Put him over here. Okay. Just gonna make some boxes. That's how I draw. So I'm gonna do a box first. Put the badge there. Easy peasy with his hands behind his back. So okay. Tell me about your guys' favorite Valentine's memory. I have never had personally a Valentine, a sweetheart on Valentine's Day. I've been in relationships, but I've never had a sweetheart exactly on Valentine's Day, so it's never worked out. So I always do Valentine's alone or like with friends and stuff like that. We used to have like a nice little I think we stole it from the I think we stole the idea from that movie, The Lonely Hearts Club or something like that. So we called ourselves the Lonely Hearts Club and we met up. Do the pants have pockets? I forget. I think the new pants do. They have like little pockets over here or something like that. So, all right, so we'll have Spock standing there. This is very ambitious for me. I don't know why I picked this one first because I actually can't draw people very well. So we'll see how I do with Mr. Spock. Let's see here. Let's go. We're gonna do his hair up here. All right, Vulcan ears. Come around there, okay. And let's see here. Arthur says, retired graphic artist, retired a little more than 5 years ago and have barely turned my computer on since. Oh, nice. Oh, I'd love to see some of your work. I know I'm behind on my email replies to you, Arthur, but I'll get to that probably tonight, late night or something like that, or tomorrow. I'll try my best. But thank you. I appreciate your emails. Actually, I appreciate all your emails. Blue, thank you for your emails too. I'm sorry I'm behind on those. Okay, let's see here. So we'll just do a little thing. He's not gonna look like Ethan Peck, I don't think. Sorry, guys. But I'm just noticing how good the Spock makeup is on Ethan Peck. There's even like this like eyeshadowy looking thing going on there. So let's see. We'll have him going here. All right. Just doing some little like sketching, and then I'll come in here and do a new layer and like kind of refine it a little bit more. Let's see, I'm gonna erase a little bit of this superfluous stuff here. I draw much better on my tablet and also on pen, pencil and paper, but it's good to practice on here too. So let's see here. I love that we don't ever change the clocks for daylight savings time here in Arizona, but that just means 6 months out of the year, it's only 2 hours difference to the East Coast. 6 months, it's 3 hours difference. Oh, interesting. I like that too. I wish everyone just didn't change their clocks for daylight savings, because I hear it's actually bad for your health. Like, I know my cat gets thrown off. He doesn't like it when the time changes and his food time changes, because his internal clock doesn't have a a daylight savings thing. But I heard it causes like elderly folks to have like heart strain and stuff when they're not getting their usual sleep patterns in and stuff like that. So it can be pretty detrimental. You're like, what is he doing? He's just erasing everything he just sketched. Well, it was kind of a hot mess, so I'm trying to do it again. But I like this little face I've got going on, so I'm trying not to erase that. So let's see what happens. All right. Maybe you'll teach me a thing or two about Photoshop, those of you out here who use it. Oh, you are in the Mojave Desert. That's right. That's cool. All right, let's go back to pencil tool here. All right, so a little more clean design for Spock. There we go. All right. I think I might have to adjust his proportions a little bit. The head might be a little too small for this body, but all right. So there's more of a Spock look there. Sharper on the chin here. All right. And then I think these new Strange New Worlds tops are a little bit more V-necked like that. All right, so we got that going on. All right, here we go. I like all the folks here in the chat coming in to hang out tonight. Thank you, I appreciate it. Give me a little wrinkle in his shirt here and there. All right, that's Spock. Rough sketch of Spock. So I'm gonna go ahead and now refine that a little bit. So here we'll go into this. We'll just zoom in a little bit. All right. Let's see here. All right. This music's funky. I wonder, let me see what other options we have here. Hey SBAD, what exactly is the Twitter newsletter thing? I've never signed up for one of those Twitter things. I was wondering what it is before I do. All right, so it's meant to be a daily note, and it's just like a little, you can actually just go to the link and see the back issues online. You don't actually have to subscribe. But I was trying to do it daily and things just haven't worked out. It's been kind of hectic, so it comes out like But it's cool. I think some folks like it. Arthur subscribed. I think Blue Sparrow subscribed. I don't know if TextRec here is subscribed. I'm not sure, but yeah, check it out if you get a chance. No pressure though, because I haven't been keeping my word on the daily part of it. So I apologize to those of you who started out expecting to see a daily note from me. But I will get on track. I just have to, I know what to do. I mean, I just have to like make the time and stick to it. But you know, it's kind of hard these days. I am trying as Anakin said to to Obi-Wan. All right, so here we go. So we're gonna do some eyebrows here. I wish I drew quicker, like some of the folks I see drawing online. Okay. I see some folks that can draw really quick, and it's nice. But this is the way I learned. I'm kind of self-taught, as well as a few art classes in high school, elementary school. Let's see, we'll give Spock like a very, you know, kind of stoic expression, not too much going on. A little bit of a chin here, not too much emotion. All right, a little better there. Okay. I think my style is very cartoon art, cartoonish kind of art style. Maybe I could, like, if I worked harder, I could do comic book realism, but I think the closest I get is to a cartoon style, especially with people. Let's see, 10:30 Central. What time is it currently right now at TextRec? You can help me with my time zone dilemma. So 10:30 Central would be, what time zone are you in again? It's is Arizona East? No, it's Mountain Time, I think, or something. You guys didn't hear me cough just now. This looks a little bit more like Kid Spock from the animated series to me, but we'll just go with it. Alright, here we go. Oops. Let's see, edit, undo pencil, there we go. Alright, here is the collar. And again, I'd like the, see if I can pull up Spock from Strange New Worlds. He also has a cool, like, disheveled hairdo in Strange New Worlds, which I thought was neat. I think I'm making this uniform up a little bit. I'm trying to remember the one from Strange New Worlds. Shellac will be needed. Yes, the little let's see here, the cats of Vulcan, right? Give him a little bit more. Okay. Let's see, like that. My state doesn't do daylight savings. I lose track of what time it is everywhere else. Cerulean Blue, you should get one of those world clock things that people hang up on their you know, it's like a digital world clock thing, maybe. Oh, let's see here. I wonder if Siri tells you what time it is in another place. Let's see here. Hey Siri, what time is it in Arizona right now?
It's 6:49 p.m. in Phoenix, Arizona.
Hey Siri, what time is it in Texas?
It's 8:49 p.m.
It's 8:49 p.m. in Texas. Texas only has one time zone, right, Fathery? I think so. It's a big state, but I don't think it crosses into two time zones. Ah, it's looking pretty decent. It's not too bad. It's not as bad as I thought it was. So here we go. All right. Again, Spock does look a little too young, but that's okay. All right, and then we'll go and give him a little star in there. Let's see here. Oh, Texas is 2 time zones? Whoa. It's not 8:49. Hey, Marcelo, what about a picture of the Enterprise from Star Trek 09? All right, we'll try to get to that too. Nice suggestion. All right, let's see here. Oh, okay, you're all central except for El Paso. The west tip is in mountain time. Oh. What? Oh, it's 8:49 here. Siri was crazy. Hey Siri, what time is it in Texas?
It's 7:51 p.m.
There you go. It's 7. I mean, I knew that, but I just wanted to make sure Siri knew it. Sorry about confusing you there, Cerulean Blue. All right. Okay, I'm always bad at drawing pants, but I always want to put the like the little jean thing over here. All right, so I think I got the basic. Let's see what he looks like. Not bad. What do you guys think? What do you think? Are you happy with this Spock here, Arthur? Let me know if there's anything I can do about him. All right, let's see here. All right, we're gonna do fit on screen. All right, let's do this. Zoom out a little bit. Okay, so we can get rid of the Spock reference, which I really didn't use accurately. All right, so we'll do that. Spock, the Academy years, I like that. Okay, so now I gotta find a picture of the Enterprise. Should I just steal the same like design from the poster that they have and like put the Enterprise in that same angle, or should I? Let me think about this for a second. Should I make it like? How should I put the Enterprise in? Yeah, I know, Marcel. He looks a little too much like Kid Spock from the animated series, but let's see what I can do with this. All right, let's see if there's a picture of the Disco Prize. That's a good angle here. So I would normally use my Eagle Moss models as reference, but I don't have one, so I'm going to go and find Enterprise Discovery here and see what comes up on the Google. Oh, this is a good angle. I like this angle. I think I'll just use this angle. I think the Strange New Worlds one would work, but I think I found this angle here. I'm going to show you. Let's see here. Okay, so we'll use this angle for the Enterprise. What do you think? I think it's a good one. Here, let me zoom in so y'all can see it. All right, I think that's the angle I'm going to use. I like that angle. All right, so where should we put the Enterprise? Like, we have Spock here in the foreground. What's cool about Photoshop is I can actually move. I did them on a separate layer, so I can actually move Spock around if I want to on the picture here. So let's see. Happy Valentine's Day, Braxton. Nice to see you. He looks like Spock from the counterclock incident. Oh, cool. Nice to see you. Also, let's see. So I'm proud of something. I curate my social media and regular media so well. I didn't even find out who won the Super Bowl until today at 11:50 a.m. I so totally don't follow or care about sports. Yeah, I kind of only watch the Super Bowl for the commercials. If the 49ers had gone, I think I would have been rooting for them. I was rooting for the Bengals a little bit, but ultimately I chose the Rams because I have a lot of friends in LA. So this year I supported the Rams. My Cincinnati friends got mad at me, I'm sure. I don't even know if they're watching or listening. Some of them might be. All right, so I think I'm gonna put. Let's see here. I think I'm gonna move Spock. Oops. Let's see if it lets me do this. Yeah, so I'm going to move Spock over here to this part of the frame like this. And then I'll draw the Enterprise over here like in front of him, I guess. Oh yeah, everyone was saying it's such a good halftime show. At least I understood, or rather I should say, at least I knew the music because it was all from when, it was all basically from the 90s. So that was cool. It was nice to see Eminem again. He was a big part of my younger days. Okay, let's get rid of the sketch part of Spock. And then let's do another sketch layer here. And let's go with, okay, so we'll go with gray again. All right. Oh, I better save this before the app crashes again. All right, so save on my computer. This one we'll name Arthur. Do you guys see the save? No, you don't see it. Okay, interesting. Only shows you. Okay. Okay. All right, save. This time we won't lose it. All right, here we go. So, okay, this is my first time drawing the Disco Enterprise. So hopefully I can get this right. So let's see here. Okay, we're gonna do the saucer section roughly over here. All right, and then we got a little thing here. It's got like a panel kind of over here that goes on top, and then okay, let's see. Hopefully I get this right. The lines on the Enterprise are so beautiful. It's one of the most beautiful ships. All the iterations of Enterprise are pretty cool in my opinion. I can't think of one that I dislike at all. Of course, my favorite is the film version, the refit/A Constitution class, but I think this Enterprise might be a close second for that design. Let's see here. Oh, it could be on a monitor in an academy classroom. I like that. Or tell me what else it could be. Or it could be a hologram that he's looking at of the Enterprise. Let's see here. Okay. She's a sleeker, thinner Enterprise than we've seen before. She's got some sleeker lines, and she has like 1,000 drones. She must have like a drone replicator or something like that. She has 1,000 drones within her. Let's see, am I getting this a little too? Here we go. Let's see, lighten that up a little bit so I can, when I sketch it. Spock and the Big E are my favorite Trek things. Love the movie Prize too. Yeah, the E is such a gorgeous ship. All right, so let's see. We'll go here. It throws me off a little, the pylons here being so slanted on the new. Oh, a little higher. Actually, I want to go up here. Okay. And so what I'm doing, just for anyone who's interested, is I do like this very rough sketch first, just to kind of get the lines in place the way I want them, and then I lighten that layer, and then I'll do like another layer where it's just cleaner, like what I did with Spock here, and then I'll paint at the end of this. So let's see here. Thanks for doing this, by the way. It's like really cool because it's challenging to, I could have picked something that's easy to draw, but you guys gave me some things that I don't know if I can draw, so it's like really challenging, so I appreciate it. Oh, what am I doing? I'm like going crazy here with this line. The pylon. All right, so the nacelles are pretty long, and then there's this thing here like this, and a shape like this, and then it's like, oh, I ran out. I ran off screen. That's okay. Let's see here. Braxton, how's if you're still there, Braxton, how's Ahsoka doing? Did you bring her to the new place? Is she out of her cage and reunited with Ezri? Give us an update if you want. Or you can DM me later, it's fine. Do any of you guys draw? Arthur already said he's a former illustrator, retired, like Admiral. You could draw a shuttle coming to pick him up. Oh, I like that. All right, let's see. All right, so we do see both of the Bizarre collectors in that angle, so we'll do that. Actually, this is making me want to get the Eagle Moss. It's actually a really cool looking ship. All right, so how many segments are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we'll draw this like this thing here, and we'll do the segments. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Cerulean Blue, get out a get out a little piece of paper there and a pencil and start drawing. I wish I could see. I wish this was like a thing you could do and share screens with. Okay, so we got the basics of the Enterprise here. Let's see here. Hey, hiding under the covers on the bed. The kitties are doing okay. Yay! That makes me so happy. Do you guys want me to change this music? I'm gonna try changing the music. I'm gonna try different music here. Let's see what else they got. Let's see. So this one is called Feeding the Ducks. Let's try acoustic cinematic. Let's see what that's like. I want to make my guests, you guys, really happy here. Let's see. Oops. Your basics of an Enterprise look better than anything I've ever done. It's all practice. It's all practice. You just got to keep drawing. You got to master circles and straight lines and curves just by doing them. So, but thank you. I don't think my basics of an Enterprise looks like anything at all, but I am trying. All right, let's see here. Let's see if we can refine this now. All right, so I'm just gonna do that. All right, now I think I still need my reference for this because unlike Spock, that Spock's growing on me. He's not Ethan Peck, but I kind of like him. He's like a combination of all three of the Spocks, I think. All right, so we're gonna zoom in. Let's see here. I should take another sip of my wine here. So after this, I'm gonna draw Blue's request, which was the baby Grogu, and then after that we'll do Tex Trek's request, which is the Starship Texas, and then we will do what was the other one? What was Marcelo's request? Oh yeah, the Kelvin prize. So all right, here we go. So let's start with the neck here. All right. Oh. I'm glad there's this music actually, because I'm not usually on a stream by myself. Ruben, happy Valentine's Day. What are you and Janet doing if you're still hanging out in the stream? What are you and Janet doing for Valentine's? Just curious. And also Ruben knows that I draw because he has known me since I was in the 3rd grade and used to probably see me draw my kid drawings. Let's see here. Do you use Illustrator too? I love Photoshop too, but I must try using both for what you're doing. Illustrator to draw and Photoshop to color and paint. I like Illustrator. I used to do a lot of vector artwork on Illustrator, but I haven't really used it for sketching. What I use mostly, I used to draw on paper, scan it, and then refine it that way. In Photoshop is what I always did. And then recently I got a tablet. Not recently, but a while ago I got a tablet, and the programs I use are Sketchbook and Affinity's program, what's it called? No, sorry, Procreate. I use Procreate. So those are the programs that I use. Alright, so these lines are not that great. I know you can, in Illustrator, you can use curves to make the lines perfect. So I should use Illustrator more. We're currently in the midst of passion, but I took a break to comment. Wow, what a devoted friend. What a devoted friend I have. What a devoted friend, Ruben, you are. Thank you. Ruben, do you have any requests for drawings for me to do for you? Let me know, because I'm doing requests. Actually, I don't know if I'll be streaming that long. I'll probably only go until about 10 p.m. or 10:30, so we'll see. Let's see how quickly we can do some of these. I am a slow drawer though, so oh, that shuttle bay goes out much further than I thought it goes out to, like about there, so we'll do that. It's good to draw a little preliminary sketch so that you can kind of now again, Arthur knows, and it's true, but in Illustrator these lines would be drawn with much greater precision because of curves, using the curve tool. I think we have it in Photoshop for selecting though. Oh yeah, Braxton, I will draw location on Prodigy. Thanks, that's a really good suggestion. I'll do that. I'll try to get to that tonight too. Alright, let's see. So we're just going to say that this is an interpretation of the Disco Prize, because I don't actually have the model, so some of these details I'm just going to probably, you know, improvise on. But let's see here. So we have our classic sort of this shape here. I love how they kept this for the films, this little shape that went across, this little sticker. Oh, it's called a decal in the model, but this little paint job, this livery design with the kind of stripe thing that goes across like that. But yeah, there we go. We got that in there. What else do we want to get in there? All right, I think that's good, and then we'll get the lights going. So all right, so here we go. There are also some tricks. I know Photoshop can straighten these lines for me as well if I want to, but Arthur, you're gonna get a very like illustrated, hand-drawn look. It's not gonna be a perfect look, which I'm capable of doing, but that'll take even longer, I think. So I'm just doing these like sketchy things. Haha. Oh, that's awesome. Cerulean Blue got a thank you note for me automatically. That's how that system works. It's really great. Alright, then I'm going to try really hard to send out a newsletter tonight, Cerulean Blue, so that you get one. Alright, let's see. Okay, we're going to go like this. Okay. Let's see what it's looking like. Not bad, not bad. I want you to draw the super shot of a future Trek show in which they reunite every cast member ever, even guest stars and hologram versions of deceased cast members. That's not gonna happen tonight, Ruben, but I'll put that on the back burner for the next drink and draw. By the way, is anyone else having a beverage tonight? It doesn't have to be alcoholic, but if you are, let me know what you're drinking. I'm curious. The Chateau Picard is actually rather good, I must say. Oh, have you guys seen all the new crazy new trailers that dropped? Did everyone here see the In the Mouth of Multiverse of Madness trailer? And did you catch that voice at the end? Oh, I did this wrong. Let me fix it. Yeah, I did it wrong. The angle should be a little sharper. Alright, so it should be more like, let's see, it should be more of a angle like that. Alright, and we'll just erase. I love erasing. It was actually satisfying to erase things when I was drawing in school too. Caffeinated water, Mio Energy drops black cherry flavored. Ooh. Cerulean Blue, if those Mios have I think I tried those Mios, but I think they use like stevia or some kind of artificial sweetener, because for some reason stevia is something that I can taste and it's really strong and pungent for me. It doesn't taste sweet like sugar, so I never can have anything that has stevia in it. Alright, cool, that's better. Coke Zero, but would rather it be a Moscow Mule. Make it a Moscow Mule! Yep, Arthur, that was... I think it's safe to say that that was Sir Patrick Stewart in that trailer. And he is going to be reprising his role. Oh, that's cool. At that angle, you can't really see the slit like you do on this side. That you do have the sweet wing thing going on over here, so we'll put that in there. Alright, cool. And I'll just put the suggestion of the hole in the wing, in the pylons. What do you guys think this pylon? I like the design, but what do you guys think the purpose of this hollowed out portion of the pylon is? Maybe it has something to do with the warp field. And how it's generated and stuff like that. So, alright, so here we go. We have a segment here that we didn't do in the sketch there. So we'll put that in there. And then we'll go over here like this. These nacelles look really nice and powerful to me. As Scotty says in the 2009 film, they're very ample nacelles, so I like them. Again, I'm doing kind of my own interpretation because it's like the first time I'm actually drawing this, so it's going to come out a little bit different than the ship that you see in the illustration down there. But Professor X lives. I bet he never thought he would be doing that again after the last Wolverine movie. Well, this movie certainly sets up a good reason for him to do it. That's such a brilliant performance, by the way, in that movie. Is it just called Wolverine, I think? He did such a great job in that. I loved his performance. It was really sad. A lot of folks were thinking, including myself, or like that Star Trek Picard's going to be like a giant Wolverine movie, but for Star Trek fans, but it actually is better. Let's see here. Ooh, my watch just told me a goal was achieved. Let's see here. Where did I leave off? Oh yeah, okay, so we need like this little... need two things, so let's draw this going across. Oops. I agree, Marcelo. By the way, folks, follow all these folks, Marcelo and Fathery from Text Trek, and Braxton. They're all cool guys. Ruben, not so much. No, I'm just kidding. Follow Ruben as well. Ruben was blocked by someone. I forget who it was. And we got him to be unblocked, which Ruben doesn't really deserve, but, you know, I'm so sorry I rag on Ruben so much. I don't mean to. He's one of my dearest friends. But I guess we have kind of a teasing a teasing relationship, so it's okay. Alright, let's see. I like all these fins on the Enterprise. Alright. What's another of your favorite Sir Patrick Stewart performances that's not Star Trek or X-Men? Let me know, I'm curious. I liked him in Jeffrey. I don't know if you guys saw the movie Jeffrey, but I thought he was really interesting. His character was really interesting in that. So, okay, here we go. I finally got this nacelle. This one, nacelle number 1. Woo-hoo. My finger is not used to drawing on a tablet here, but it's still fun. All right, let's see here. Okay, so now we can move the frame here. Okay, let's take it. I like to check how it's going. Oh, it's not bad. Not bad. Not bad at all. Oops. A little bit straighter there. Alright, and then just erase. I wonder if I turn my Wacom upside down. Oh yeah, it automatically becomes an eraser. Alright, cool. Jeffrey and his pink boa were good. Let's see here. Braxton agrees. Patrick Stewart was good in Jeffrey. Alright, so... Okay. Such an interesting nacelle design, isn't it? Alright, let's see here. Okay. I got it. Just of this. The look. What do you guys think? Does it look like the Disco Prize? Alright, I have to. Oh, can't draw. Can't draw. I turned the Wacom tablet at an angle, like you would do on paper, and that doesn't work because I'm used to doing that with. My iPad, because on paper I always, to get that line a certain way, I turn the paper, but you can't do that on a tablet because it doesn't understand what you're trying to do. So you just end up drawing in the wrong direction, which is funny. All right, here we go. All right. Let's see here. If I weren't on this live stream, this is about the time where I'd probably throw out this drawing, but I'm gonna persevere. I'm gonna stick to it because you guys are here watching, and so I don't want to be like, oh, this sucks. Even though that's how I would be in private. All right, let's see. And this is good because now I'm realizing that I might have to use different techniques and stuff like that. I'm going to try with Illustrator for next time. What do you guys think? Should I do one of these like once a month? Do you want to see me draw? Do you want to come here and hang out and draw and listen to chill, weird music? The other trailer that came out, or teaser that came out that I'm super hype about, is the Lord of the Rings, The Rings of Power teaser. If you guys haven't seen it, and if you're into the Lord of the Rings, I highly recommend that you do check it out. Let's see here. But yeah, it looks like it's gonna be set in the Second Age, which there's not a lot known about that time. And in the trailer we see a bunch of interesting images, but we don't really know anything about the story. I tuned into they did this like cool panel afterwards with the OneRing.net folks who've been around forever. They were around when the Peter Jackson films hit, and they did a lot of coverage on those, a lot of like reporting as they were being filmed. And I remember back in those days tuning in to see. There was also like I feel like there was a couple of Star Trek sites around back then too that were like that. Marcelo says it was a wonderful teaser. It was indeed. Alright, so let's draw these little grids here, this little grill thing, and it kind of overlaps over here. Can I do it? Can I do it? Alright. Well, it's not perfect. When I paint this, it'll be perfect though. It'll look good. Alright. We'll just consider that shading. Alright. Okay. That's that shape. Now, let's do the impulse engines, which are a newer kind of design. The original series Enterprise they were a little closer together, but now the whole impulse assembly here is a lot bigger. The rings has to be good. You can imagine the uproar if it's not. Yeah, I found out that the budget is insane. It's something like 50 million per episode, and they've already committed to 5 seasons. Based on what I saw in the trailer, I think they are on the right track. I'm not seeing it wraps around and then okay. Might do this. I'd love to see the model, but I think it goes like this. Okay. Alright. So that's that. And they compared this to one of those boob lamps that everyone has in their house because they added the little little thing to it there. Alright, let's see. So Arthur, what was the idea? Is that this is a hologram, or do we want to draw a shuttle? Oops. We want to draw a shuttle picking up Spock. Let's see here. Alright, so we'll do this. I'm just going to do these rough little... I think we're going to make this a hologram. I feel like Bob Ross. The budget and the pre-commitment are why it has to be more than good. Yeah, I think they're gonna nail it. I don't want to give away too much of my speculation, but I will say that it looks like the show is gonna pull a lot from one of my favorite books, the Silmarillion. So it looks like it's gonna be pulling from that a lot. So. Pretty excited. Oh, this looks crappy over here. Let's fix that. What about my drawing? What happened? What happened? I got an exclamation mark. My drawing, the budget and pre-commit are why it has to be more than good. You were talking about my drawing instead. All right. We're gonna hide a lot of my mistakes when we paint it, hopefully. Alright, so we'll have some lights over here, and here, along the bridge, along the saucer section. Okay, and then some lights, they have some lights on the, here, like this. They have a lot of lights on this Enterprise. Put in the lights here. Alright. You know what? We might as well... I don't think it has one, but we may as well pay homage to... Oh, it does kind of have one. It has like a little... Just like the refit, it has a little arboretum or something over here, like a longer window. That's cool. A couple longer segments over here. Alright, and then let's see, what else do we need? Oh, of course. Of course, we need the NCC 1701 painted across here. So NCC-1701. Yeah! Oh, letting me know that I can do my vision. Oh, cool. Well, no, but I like this. This is collaborative. All right, let's see what it's looking like so far. All right, let's get rid of this reference drawing here, reference picture here, and zoom out a little bit. And okay, options. Oh, something's missing. Let me just add something here. I think the... Oh, hit save, yeah. Thanks for the reminder, I just saved it. Alright, I think the Enterprise is as good as it's gonna get for tonight. But let's go ahead and add some color to this. This is a fun part, the ink and paint department. I actually wanted to be an animator for Disney when I was young, but I ended up doing some other stuff instead. Let's see here. So what color background are we going to have? We're going to have like a space background. That might help with making the pants. Let's see here. Let's see. Well, let's go ahead and paint Spock first. So let's get the right blue. Blue has to be just right. Now the blue that I saw him wearing in the trailer was in the little teaser sizzle reel was like a sky blue like this, I think. But I think we're gonna go a little darker. Let's do this. Let's go a little darker on that blue. Just a little bit. We'll go Pantone 292 on this one. Alright, here we go. Yeah, it's a little bit better. I like that one. Alright, let me zoom in here. Okay. And we'll just keep painting. Happy paint. Happy blue. We're gonna make Spock. We're gonna put happy blue around Spock. What's your guys' favorite Star Trek artist or illustrator out there? I think I like, I can't remember his name right now, but he did a lot of the books, the cover art for a lot of the TOS crew books, and also the TNG ones, like the Vendetta, the artwork on the Vendetta cover is really nice. I wish I were as good as those guys. I mean, those guys can paint. I used True Space and created a model of the Enterprise and had a photon torpedo blow off the deflector dish. Unfortunately, I think the only copy I have are the files on a zip drive. Oh, I remember zip drives. Those are so cool. There's a really cool artist on Twitter. Her name's Marcy. I think her handle's Marcy London, and she did avatars of each of us for the Text Trek podcast, and that came out really awesome. It's cool how she was able to match our likenesses to the style of the Lower Deck style of animation. And also thank you, Father, if you're still there in the chat, for doing that. Oh, cool. I've never heard of True Space. I've heard of like, what is the one everyone uses? Blender, I think it is. But I don't know if you can do animation in Blender. I know you can create the models. I bet you can, I think you can do animation. 3D animation is amazing. Or just even 2D animation, but using digital stuff is pretty cool. I learned how to do hand-drawn animation and ink and paint and cells. It's probably why my technique is kind of similar to that. I draw a sketch, ink over it, and then paint. So I think that's probably where I got my style of sketching from. Father says, I'm always here, LOL. That's kind of cool, Father. Alright, almost got... What do you guys think of this blue? Should I go darker? Oh, the original Terminator was done with that. That's cool. I wonder if those old zip drives still work. I wonder if you can still buy a zip drive. I'm trying to write our Star Trek Mission Chicago pitch. Hard to fit in within 500 characters. Don't tell anyone what it is just yet, but I hope they give us a stage. Okay, I won't tell the idea, but it is an awesome idea. Anyone in the stream, other than me and Fathery, going to Mission Chicago? If you are, let us know. We'd love to meet you there. Let's see here. Oh, it does? Thanks, man. Oh, thanks, Fathery. Now that I've broken my Enterprise Cherry, Disco Enterprise Cherry, I will probably be able to do a better job at the lines later. And actually, I'm going to take Arthur's advice and dust off my Illustrator skills for next time. I think I'm going to try that. Alright, so we got the pants. I'm going to make them a slightly less dark black, like more of a gray black, so that you can still see the lines. Oh, you can't really, but that's okay. Arthur, when you get this, don't look at it too closely. It's, it's like the paint job. I loved zip disks because you could fit so much data on them. I remember being so impressed that I could carry around, like, what was it, like hundreds of megabytes in your pocket. I think they had like 300 megabyte or 100 megabyte versions, or I forget what the top, I'd have to look it up, but I forget what the top storage for a zip drive was, but it might have been 500 megabytes. I don't know if it was half a terabyte. That might be too much. I might be remembering that wrong, but it was certainly a lot. A typical 3.5 inch floppy, if I recall, only held like I don't even remember, actually. I can't remember how much data those things used to hold. Alright, let's make sure. Alright. Bring that up a little bit over here. Alright, now skin tones are tough, but let's do the hair first. Alright. Yep, that's true. Thumb drives can hold more, have quicker access, and they don't click. It's true. It is amazing what solid state media has done for us. I mean, it's true. You can have, like, I've seen now 10 gigabyte or more versions of those thumb drives now. It's like crazy. And then, of course, the cloud is kind of gonna, as internet speeds get faster and more reliable, access to the internet becomes more reliable and is available everywhere. We're gonna start to see more and more just cloud-based storage taking over everything. I already use a lot of cloud-based storage, actually, because it's just easy and convenient, like sending things on Dropbox. Alright, here we go. We got the hair. Alright, Spock. Let's see, what kind of skin tone can we get for Spock? Let's see. Should he be a little greenish, do you guys think? Is he a pink skin? Let me see. Okay, I think I found a skin tone that has a little bit of copper. All right, let's see. Let's see what it looks like on the neck. Yeah, I think that's gonna be good. Oh, make the eyebrows point up a little bit more. Yeah, I'll do that. CB says, I wonder if this actually is what they say it is. Reading this Reddit rumors thread, it seems Disco Season 5 begins filming in June, and they're scheduling a year to film 2 seasons back to back. Ooh, that would be awesome. I would love for Disco to go all the way to 7 seasons and maybe even beyond. We were talking the other night on Starfleet Boy about how there's only really been 50 episodes of Star Trek Discovery, and other shows by their 4th season, typically older shows I should say, the old format of 24 to 24 or around abouts there, episodes of a television show by the 4th season, they were really close to 100 episodes. So in half the time, in the half the amount of episodes, Disco's come a long way. I gotta really give mad props and respect to all the people making this show, because I didn't start out loving Star Trek Discovery personally, and now I can't see a world without it. I really enjoy the show. I'll fix the eyebrows in a second on Spock and make them a little more pointy. I guess if I made my lines a little bit better, I could just use the fill tool, but then it'll bleed into some areas that I don't want it to bleed into, and possibly outside of the area that I want to paint in. But this is also very therapeutic to just to just draw like this. Although I don't know if my Wacom tablet is going to appreciate me doing this, although my hand's not too heavy, so hopefully I'm not scratching it or anything like that. I think Disco should just go on and on. If Cass gets tired of doing it, promote them out of the show and replace. That's interesting, like the never-ending Star Trek, kind of like that Cardassian literature style of the never-ending story. I kind of like that, but I also like endings. I'm a big fan of endings. My favorite film in the Star Wars trilogy is Return of the Jedi, because it was such a nice ending. My favorite film in the TOS era is Star Trek 6, because it has kind of a definitive ending. So yeah, I'm a big fan of endings. Oh, we got a kitty update. Ahsoka just came downstairs. She's already moving around and exploring. She's only been here a few hours. That's great. She's curious. That's a good thing. Let's go ahead and erase this little part here. There we go. What do you guys think? Spock looks good, huh? I think he looks good. Yay! Look at that. Layers. I love layers. Alright, let's find that ink and paint layer for Spock. There it is. Oh, look at what look at that. He looks kind of cool. Alright, so let's zoom in so I can do these eyebrows correct. Okay. Alright. So we're on the ink and paint. Whoops. That's like way too zoomed in. I don't want that. Here we go. I think we can just draw. Oops. We can just draw a box around it. There we go. Alright. I hide the layer just to make sure I got the right layer, and we'll do Mr. Spock's eyebrows here. I noticed that some folks don't have eyebrows on purpose. And then some folks lose their eyebrows. I think my eyebrows are diminishing, which is sad. We go back to this paint layer and just fill in that. There we go. Alright. Should we do Spock with no eyebrows? Alright, just kidding. Alright, here we go. Alright, then we'll go back to his layer here. We'll go to our pencil tool. How's that? Does that look a little bit more Vulcan? I couldn't do this. I can't create a figure that was recognizable as an actual person, let alone know who it is. I think you can only tell it's Spock on my illustration because of the pointed ears and the eyebrows and the uniform. Otherwise, it doesn't look like Spock. But if you think it does, I'm happy. Alright, I think we got an approval on the eyebrows here, which is good. I also want to just kind of like give him a, I don't know if I can, no, we'll come back to Spock, but I think this is good. Thanks CB for the kudos, by the way. I appreciate it. Alright, let's see. Oh, this way. Oh, that's cool. Alright, let's hit the save button. Okay, so the new Enterprise, the Disco Enterprise is kind of a gray color. Oh, I just saw I'm missing something on her. Alright, let's see here, and go back to our pencil tool and see if I can do this. There we go, a little more of the saucer. That completes it. Alright, so now we'll go ahead and paint the Disco Prize. Let's go ahead and get rid of that sketch layer. Okay, let's see, what's this one? Oh, you can't forget to paint Spock's badge blue. So gold here. So let's grab a nice gold color. All right. I think this is good here. Yeah. Right on. Alright, cool. Alright, now the Disco Prize. So let's put a layer under there for ink and paint. And let's see here. We are gonna go gray on this one. Pick the brush tool. It's like a gunmetal gray, I think. Let's see what we can do. Red, gray. There we go. Alright, let's see what this looks like. You guys think, is that a good gray? Yeah, I think it's a good gray. Alright, let's see if we can paint this, if we can paint bucket this. I want to do this too crazy here. Hold on. Let's see. Nope, we can't do that. Oh, I guess I could and then do a selection? Oh, hold on, maybe, yeah, let me see here. Let's try it. Alright, so we'll select. Let's see if this works. Alright, we're gonna go over here and we're gonna select the outside. Oh, it might actually work, okay. And then invert the selection. Okay. And then now we can put in the paint bucket. Ha! Ha ha ha! I cheated and it worked. My lines weren't so bad after all. Alright, so we'll deselect that and now we're going over here. Ooh, CB. So I watched a strange new pod video with Nami Malamed talking about getting to score Strange New Worlds. Oh yeah, she's gonna do that episode, and she's giddy and bubbling with excitement for what she's seeing on screen. Oh man. I thought you were getting excited about my drawing, but I see what you're saying. You're getting excited about Strange New Worlds, which you should be. All right, so we got that, and oh, we can erase that part there. Okay. I wonder why the selection didn't get everything. It's interesting. Where my holes are. Alright, we're gonna change this music again because I keep hearing this music. Okay, so this was acoustic cinematic. Let's try daydreaming. Let's see what that one's like. Oh, let's see here. Whoops. Okay, so back to the painting. I like this daydreaming music, it's pretty cool. Thank you, Blue. Blue Spark, not Cerulean Blue. We have 2 blues, it's so cool. When do you guys predict we'll get a Strange New Worlds trailer? Do you think it'll be when Disco ends, or do you think it'll be soon, like maybe this week? Can we get one this week, possibly? So I heard that just like with Prodigy, Nami Malamed is going to do the score for the show, but that Jeff Russo is going to be doing the theme, and that's interesting to me. Textrack says, a very blue audience, within the next month, and Arthur predicts after Picard starts. I want it here now, so hopefully this next month. I like that idea, but it's possible that after Picard starts, well, that's like in a month too, so you're both probably on the same. Star Trek Picard starts in a few weeks, actually. A few more weeks left in February. It starts March 3rd, right? Another great illustrator is Zoe. She's on the Question of Trek podcast hosted by Continuum Trek, who is now Naomi. Shout out to Naomi. All right, the base paint layer is done. Let's get that nice. I always love painting the Bizarre Collectors. It's that beautiful ruby colored red color, I think. It's gotta be a little brighter red here. All right, here we go. And I love them. Maybe it's a little darker than that, but it's okay. I'm gonna make this bright red. All right. White. For those of you who are not watching live, you could probably just 2x, change the speed to 2x, and then there you go. Why do you call him Jefferson? I don't know. Is that his Twitter handle? I don't actually know why I call him Jefferson Russo all the time. It's really weird, isn't it? Fathery. CB also thinks it'll be after Picard around the 30th. Interesting. So like at the end of, you're thinking at the end of March. Sorry, at the end of April. CB. Whoa. That wine seems to get better as you let it sit. All right, back to this nice red here that I've got going. I'll fill in some other details. Let's see. All right, here we go. Impulse. Arthur says I could put a nice gold sparkly effect on Spock and then beam him up. Alright, so we'll do this here. I like this pattern, this thing here. Alright. We're almost done with the first illustration. I'm so excited. This took a long time. When did we start? 8:30 and we're almost at 10, so I'm a slow drawer. Let's see here. But you guys saw me draw it in real life, which is nice, and I appreciate these chats. You guys are so cool. They gave us the first Picard teaser back in June and the first full trailer in September. I don't think they will wait much longer for Strange New Worlds. I hope so too, Text Trek. I hope so too, Fathery. All right. What am I missing? Oh yeah, the blue, the Cerulean Blue. Do you know what what is it? The CMYK equivalent or numbers for Cerulean Blue are Cerulean Blue? If you do, I'll try to match it. I also have RGB here. Let me just see what it looks like. I'm gonna look it up here on the internet for a second because I would like to make it Cerulean Blue. Let's see. Cerulean Blue. Oh, it's a nice blue. Ooh. Ooh, it is kind of like similar to my favorite, which is Pantone 292. But let's see what the Pantone for Cerulean Blue is. It is 2A. The hex is 2A52BE. Let me see if I can do a hex. Here, let's see if I can do hex. Nope. I gotta do RGB or CMYK. Oh, we got something here. 2A52BE. That's the hexadecimal. But I can't do. Oh, I can do it. Oh, never mind. I found the hex entry. Thanks, Cerulean Blue, for looking it up. All right, so let's put that in here. So 2A, 52, 2BE. Oh, it's nice. Oh yeah, that's the color I want too. It's perfect. All right, so we got a little bit of your screen name in here. Text Trek says we will be doing a breakdown reaction for the trailer whenever it drops, unless I'm at sea on the Star Trek cruise. Yeah, baby. If you are at sea, I can do it for you, Fathery. Oh, I just saw something I have to erase. Okay, so we gotta erase this gray here. In there. Perfect. Like that. Okay. Let's go back to painting. Yeah, it's a nice. See that Cerulean Blue? Ahaha. It's good. I'm happy my name isn't a color or I might put you to work. Damn right. I associate Arthur with the color orange because my cat is an orange tabby and his name is Arthur, so that's the deal with that. Alright, we got this going on here. Let's see what it looks like from afar. Oh, not bad, not bad. Oh my gosh, she looks kind of good. I'm not too upset about this. And I think these were blue too, the back grills. So, and if they're not, whatever, I'll just paint them blue anyways. So we'll go like this. Whoa, yeah, it looks nice. And do that too. Hey, look at this, guys. What? All right, so now let's just see what can happen if we... Now we gotta do space. The final frontier here. I'm actually really proud of myself, guys. I haven't drawn this to this level in a long ass time. Thank you for... Oh no, look what happened. His eyes became Borg eyes. I'm gonna have to erase a little bit of the background here. Hold on. Spock became assimilated by the Borg. There we go. Easy fix since it's digital. Right on. All right. And then we can go in here and take out some of the stray blues. All right, now we got to put stars and stuff behind him. So let's see. What do you guys think? Are you digging this? This is a good commission, Arthur. Let's see here. Let me put him on screen. That's not bad. Not a bad composition. Okay, so let's put some stars in the sky. I think stars are supposed to be easy. What can I do? How can I do stars? Let's see. Maybe like a spray brush. Braxton, you really dig it? All right, let's see here. Yay, Marcelo likes it too. All right, let's go and do... how do I do stars? Let's see. There's got to be a shortcut. Let's check out the different brushes. We have... let's see. Brushes, window, brush settings, brushes. All right, there's got to be a star brush. General brushes. Let's see. Photoshop has some wild brush patterns, and you can make your own, which I haven't done in a long time. Special effects brush. Yes. Oh yes. I think I found what I want. Okay. Let's see. These are pressure based, so let's see how this goes. I'm just gonna go really big here. Oh, that's too big maybe. Let's see. All right. That's a little too small. Let's see what happens. Okay, let's try making it bigger actually. Yeah, that's better. And it comes out different, a little bit different each time. A little Milky Way going on. Let's see. Alright. What do you guys think? A little too much? I like it. Woohoo! You're not gonna owe me any money. You're helping me practice getting back into drawing, so I owe you for you hanging out in the stream and watching me draw for like more than an hour. I appreciate that. I will sign it though. All right, so here we go. Let's see if I can do a signature on here. Do it right over here. Okay, voila. Arthur, your drawing is done. I am saving it right now. Do you want the Photoshop file, or do you just want like a flattened JPEG of it? Oh my gosh, I feel so chuffed. I can't wait to share this on Twitter too. I'm so excited. Oh, we got our first Sherilyn Darney, who's a spam account. I'm gonna block you, Sherilyn. Bye-bye. Thanks, Marcelo. I really appreciate it. All right, so let's go ahead and let me go over here and save it. All right. All right, so let's see here. Oh, Unflattened Photoshop would be awesome, but a JPEG is more than enough. All right, cool. I'll send you both. All right, let me go ahead and export this as a JPEG as well. Save to my computer. And oh, why did they let me? Oh, I have to flatten it. That's why. All right, saved as, okay, layer, flatten. I love this flattening a layer. Okay, file, save as, and save on your computer. And now, JPEG. Yeah. All right, let's tweet this sucker out. All right, let's see here. Oh, thanks, Blue. It's beautiful. Thanks, Text Track. All right, let's see. We'll just do this. All right, first drawing. All right, so next we're gonna do Blue's Baby Grogu, and then we'll do the Starship Text Track, I think was the next one. No, it was Cerulean Blue. You had something. You had a suggestion. Hold on, let me see. Let's go back up on the chat here. Let's see. Quote tweet. Okay, first drawing of the night. I thought you were on Twitter. Am I just not spelling your name right? Let's see. Oh, I found you. Okay. Yay! Alright, I just quoted out. And then I'll send you the full versions. Alright. Alright. Up next, if you guys want to stick around, we're going to do Baby Grogu. And I think, I don't know, I'm getting a little tired. That was like a lot to do. So I don't know if Starship Text Track will happen tonight. I'll try my best. I'm going to do Baby Grogu really fast. Just do it as a... as like a real cartoon here. All right, so let's go ahead and close this one. Or actually we can just, yeah, just close it. All right. Oh, there's a little Grogu that my sister bought that I took a photo of. And you can see some of my other work there, like Space Grinder, which is something I did for the Janeway podcast. But here, I'll go full screen for a second here. All right. While I prep the screen. You guys don't need to see that boring stuff. Okay, so Baby Grogu up next. Alright. Let's see. Alright, back to sharing our screen here. We'll do Baby Grogu long ways like this. Alright, so sketch layer. Let's do that. Alright. Okay, I'm going to try to do this one a lot faster. For you, Blue. Let's see. Okay, so we know the basic shape of Grogu. I guess I need a reference for Grogu too, don't I? Let me pull up a reference real quick. I think I just got my first NFT. No, don't say it's an NFT. It's a bad word these days, Arthur. Nobody wants an NFT. Let's see here. I just saw your eagly, will you be my Valentine thing, Father, and I think eagly is perfect for being a Valentine. Shame on you, Arthur. Alright, let me see. I'm not finding a good Grogu here. Hold on. Blue, if you want to send me your Grogu that you want as a reference, let me see here. Grogu. All right. Oh, I found a good one, I think. This is a cute Grogu. Yeah, we'll use this. All right. Oh, it's really tiny though. All right. Now it's a little bit better. Oh no, he's got a sad face on that one. I don't want a sad face Grogu. Let's see. Oh, this is cute. Gosh, he's cute in everything, isn't he? Alright. Oh, that's really tiny. Jeez. Is it really tiny? I feel like it's really tiny. Let's find a bigger one. Why is it so hard to find a big? Oh, here we go. I got it. Much better. Okay. So we'll use this Grogu as our reference. Put him over here in the corner. Let's see here. Looks like we got a new person in the audience. Thanks for joining. We just finished an illustration drawing of the Enterprise and Spock. Teenage Spock. Wasn't exactly the right age looking Spock because my drawing skills aren't that great, but people liked it, so thanks for joining us here, and say hi in the chat if you're there. All right, Blue, here's your Grogu. Okay, so we need to do like a little, he's so cute, oh my gosh. All right, where's my pencil? Here we go. All right, so we'll do like his face is kind of like this shape, more or less. His ears go out pretty far. So he's got like big ears. All right. Okay. And then let's see. Okay, so he's got big, kind of almond-shaped eyes, it looks like. I don't know why I'm much better at drawing non-humans. Just never really got it. I feel like I'm already doing this one a little bit better. He's got a cute little button nose. Oh my gosh, he's so cute. A little mouth. Little mouth like there. Alrighty. You guys are hearing my cutesy voice. I'm doing it involuntarily too, so I apologize. Let's see. Do you guys think Grogu, are you guys watching Mandalorian and Book of Boba Fett? If you're not, let me know so I don't, and if you're not, if you want to see it, let me know so I don't spoil anything. But for those of you who are watching it, do you guys think, oh wait, hold on, I'll wait for you guys to chime in. Who doesn't mind spoilers for Book of Boba Fett and Mandalorian in the audience, let me know. Especially Book of Boba Fett, that's what I'm going to ask the question about. I know Blue's already seen it because you were in our chat for our live stream about it. Oh my god, he's so cute. little 50-year-old gown that he's never changed out of. Must smell really weird. I'm sure he takes it off and gets a bath. Okay, we'll go like that. Oh, you guys can't see that. Oh, let me change the banner here. Let's see here. Baby Grogu Mandalorian. All right. Does Grogu wear diapers or is he potty trained? I reckon that he is potty trained, fathery. But I haven't seen Mando having to change his diapers, so I'm gonna guess that he's well trained at this point. He's been trained in the arts of the poo and the pee, so he's good. All right, so this Grogu sitting on a little rock here. We'll make this rock. Blue, you're not on Twitter, I just realized, so I can't tag you in this, or rather you are, but you made me promise not to tell people what your alt is because it's naughty, but you've said that before. I hope you're not offended I said that. But anyways, I can't tag you in this, so I'll just post this when I'm done. All right, I think that's good as like a baseline sketch there for Grogu. So let's go ahead and now ink and paint him. What do you guys think of this Grogu so far? All right, so let's see. Oh yeah, he should be wearing his chainmail, I suppose. His shirt, his Beskar shirt. All right, let's see here. All right, so let's start with the little nose. Thank you. Oh, wrong layer. Here we go. Little nose. Oh, a slight scowl on his face. Okay. Let's change the music for Mr. Grogu. Oh, he's adorable already. Brand. Let's go into, let's see what this one's like. Night driving. Oh, I like that. Night driving. Night driving. Starfleet Boy After Dark, Valentine's Day. We're driving in the night. Oh, I would love it if you guys would share your first Valentine memory, if it's a good memory especially. Just look at Grogu's eyes here real quick because I forget how they are. Oh, they're like nearly black, so, and they nearly go all the way, so all right, we'll go all the way almost. Here we go. My first Valentine memory is from elementary school when we gave out those Valentine's Day cards. I forget what grade I was in, but I remember getting a set of Roger Rabbit Valentine's Day cards, and being I was super into Roger Rabbit, which I can draw from memory, by the way. I don't need a reference for Roger, but I'm super into Roger Rabbit, so I was so happy to be able to give Roger Rabbit Valentines out to the class, and I think most people really liked them. I think girls could tell I was gay even back then though, because I gave a lot of Valentines to boys, not realizing. Let's see here. Alright. Grogu's so cute. Let's see how he's looking. Oh, that does not look like... We'll make him cuter, don't worry. I might have to do less details. Let's see. You know who I can draw from memory also, and I used to draw a lot when I was a kid, is Gizmo. And Grogu kind of reminds me of Gizmo. Gizmo, caca! Oh, I guess Gremlins a good movie to watch on Valentine's? What are good movies to watch for Valentine's Day? What are your favorite Valentine's Day movies, guys? Let me know. I feel like Love Actually is a Christmas movie, but maybe you could also watch it at Valentine's. And then Gremlins, actually, when I think about it, is also a Christmas time film. Doesn't it take place at Christmas? He's a green gizmo. Yeah, Gremlins is a good movie at Christmas time. Oh, it's his eye that looks so weird, but it's gonna get colored in, so it'll be fine, I think. Let me see. Let's erase some of that extra eye layer here. There we go. There, now it looks a little less weird and creepy. Singing in the Rain, Marcelo, great choice. Oh, I haven't seen La La Land. I gotta see it. I hear it's really good. What time did Cerulean Blue say he had to go to see the live stream? I can't remember, but I think it's coming up soon. If you are still there, CB, let us know when you're leaving. Not Titanic. I didn't get why that is so popular. Love Actually, I think, is awesome year-round. Singing in the Rain too. Titanic. Did you guys see the Owl Kitty? Do you guys know the Owl Kitty craze on the internet? And did you guys see the Owl Kitty video with the Titanic with the scenes from Titanic? It's hilarious. I think this is my favorite background music of the night. What is it called again? Let's take a look. Night driving. We're night driving. Alright, so give them little nails here. What's another good Valentine movie? I'm trying to think. A rom-com, maybe. I vaguely remember that movie 50 First Dates being good. Oh, There's Something About Mary. That was funny. I don't know if it's a good Valentine movie though. Okay. I think we're almost done with this Grogu. Blue, your Grogu is going to be done a lot faster than I did the Strange New Worlds illustration, but that one had a lot more going on in it. I hope you like this drawing. Okay, let's see how he looks. Not bad. He's kind of creepy though. I don't know if he looks like Grogu Grogu exactly. Let's make his little eyebrows thicker here. Maybe I shouldn't have put as much detail. I think it makes him look older. He's like a little baby. But let's see what he looks like when we paint him green. All right, let's go back here and let's like draw the, is that the right layer? Yeah, okay. Draw the rock that he's sitting on. Okay. A Hugh Grant rom-com, LA Story. What was another, what's a really good one? The one with Hugh Grant and Julia Roberts. Is it called Notting Hill? I feel like that's a good one. I think a High Grant. I think let's see, A Room with a View might be a good Valentine's Day film. I'm not sure. What else could be a good Valentine? Is there a good Star Trek Valentine's episode that you guys think is a good one? Let's see, we have possibilities with Commander Sisko and Cassidy Yates. I'm just looking up a thing for Yoda here. Oh, I didn't put little hairs on his head either. I'll just do that and see. As far as Star Trek Valentine's appropriate episodes, we got In Theory. That's the one where Data dates that officer, and he says something like, he starts yelling at her and like saying like silly shit, right? I think that's the one. And then we have This Side of Paradise. Can you remind me what happens in This Side of Paradise? Is that the one where Spock? We saw that one? Why can't I remember This Side of Paradise? I'm sure we saw that one, or maybe we haven't seen it yet. What season is that in? Alright, so let's see. I don't know how I'm going to create the moss effect, but I'll try. Someone to Watch Over Me. That sounds like a DS9 episode. And then Menage a Troy. That's a good one. That's the one with the Ferengi. I forgot about that one. Alright, let's get rid of the sketchy lines there, and let's start painting this guy. Alright, Blue, I hope this baby Grogu, when I'm done, is not as creepy looking as he looks right now. I think I'm just going to black out his eyes. I don't know if he... Like in this... Here, if you guys look at this illustration, I mean, his eyes basically look like they're blacked out. Let me just see what happened. Let's go close. Yeah, there's hardly any whites in his eyes. I have to fix that. That's why he looks weird. Alright, but we can fix that when we're painting, so we'll do that. Alright, so we'll go back to here. Alright, so first things first, let's create a new paint layer here. We gotta get the green right, so I'm just gonna actually sample the green right off of, oh, I still have my custom brush here. I wanna go back to our normal brush. There we go. All right. Oops. I did not sample the color. So Grogu's got like a brightish kind of green. Yeah, it's a nice green for Grogu. Only the wedding scene from Nemesis. Ooh, could Nepenthe? No, that's not a good. Fascination, what's that one? Spock and the spores that allow him to love. Oh yeah, so that we have seen that one. That's right. That's the one that when I was a kid I didn't know that Spock went off to go have relations with that lady, and that's why his clothing changed. Yeah, it's like this year my Valentine's my mom. Oh, and all of you guys, you're my pals. All my pals are my Valentine. So thank you for hanging. Actually, thank you for hanging out with me on Valentine's. It's so nice. I don't feel lonely. It's very cool. You guys are the best. You guys are the best friends a Starfleet boy could ever ask for. Oh, I remember that one, Father. That's a good one. Fascination. Luoxana Troy. Okay, so now we need to get like a beige color for his outfit. My Valentine's still snoozing on the sofa. C'est la vie. That happens. Oh, that's not the right color for Grogu's thingy. Let's just try again. A little more beige. A little more yellow in it. Maybe. Let's see. Alright. Yeah, it's better. Ambassador Loxana Troy visits the station to attend the Bajoran Gratitude Festival, resulting in an... Oh, I remember the Bajoran Gratitude Festival was fun too. Resulting in an outbreak of passion throughout the station as people admit their secret feelings for others. Oh, that's kind of like... Oh, cool. Connor Trenier is in the chat with us over there. By the way, I saw the reading yesterday. It was really cool. What's he saying? CB, thanks for like watching both streams. It's really nice. I love Connor Trenier. I think he's great. I think he's going to be on the cruise, right, Fathery? Or who's on the cruise? I saw Fathery sent us a message earlier showing us everyone, an illustration that had everyone on the cruise, who's on the cruise. Alrighty. Let's see here. Cool. Steph. Remind me who Steph is. I'm sure I feel like I follow Steph. I feel like I know who you're talking about, but... I love the name Steph for both men and women. I like how Michael in Star Trek Discovery is also now... I mean, and I actually knew a girl in real life who was named Michael, who is named, not was, she still exists. So Michael's been a name used for women for a while, but I like Steph being a man's name as well as a woman's name. Nice. He will be there, John Billingsley, as well as Anthony Montgomery. That's cool. Yeah, so Dominic Keating and Connor Trenier just launched a podcast called Shuttle Pod, and it's pretty cool. They did a table reading of the episode Shuttle Pod, which yesterday was the 20th anniversary of that episode, so pretty cool. Lots of DS9 and disco people. Okay, so what we're gonna do to fix Grogu's eyes, let's see if this works, is we're gonna paint it black, so just like the Rolling Stones. I see a red door and I want to paint it black. Okay, so we're gonna get big gigantic black pupils, just like on the reference there. Already looking a little bit more Grogu-ish. Alright, we'll give him a little glint in a second. And then he has like a dark brown on the edges. So let's find a nice dark brown right there. Alright, so then let's go a little smaller here. So now the dark brown here on the edges. Alright. Gosh, those are big. No, it's true, babies do have big eyes though. bigger eyes. They seem to. I think it's part of like nature's way of protecting babies. I see a green Muppet and I want to paint it black. Issa and Evan, oh my gosh, Father, will you please tell both of them that there's this guy you know named Starfleet Boy who just absolutely adores both of them, especially Evan Evagora. He's a hero in my mind. Okay, I think that looks more... I think something about Grogu's still off, but that's alright. Blue, tell me if you're liking this. Give me some feedback. Arthur, I know Blue is at work often and is in another tab, so if you hear this, Blue, let me know what your thoughts are. What do you guys think of this Grogu? I think we need a little more. I think he needs like some pink in the ears, if I'm not... Yeah, like a little pinkish color in the ears. Let's see here. Father says, I saw them at STLV. It was their first Star Trek convention. That's cool. I would imagine it's like one of their first anything conventions. Oops, we're gonna actually, that's too pink. So we're gonna go atop a new layer. Here's a little Photoshop trick. So you can paint this super pink new layer like this. All right, and then you can just lower the, yeah, there we go. Lower the opacity a little bit. Let's see here. Let me see if I can find another picture of this that shows if I'm missing any more details. Oh yeah, the hairs. Let's see. Okay, let's see. Little white hairs. Yay, Blue says I love it so far. Okay, that's good. All right, fit on screen. I think my Grogu looks way creepy and not cute enough. Darn it! What am I doing? What can I do to save him? Let's see here. Alright, well, I'm not gonna worry. I think it's... if Blue likes it, I'm gonna keep going. Alright, here we go. Let's paint the background is gonna be like green. So we'll go another layer here. And actually we can just do a fill layer, so let's just do like a darker green. Just fill it in. All right, and let's see. Oh yes, Mrs. Moneypenny. Okay, here we go. And then let's do another variation of that green to like a greenish brown. Paint the rock upon which Grogu sits. What's going on here? Oh, I'm on eraser, damn it. B, that's what I want. Okay. Alright, here we go. Yeah, it's nice. Alright, so let's see. I think a little more brown here. I'm not even a good painter. I'm especially not a good painter. I see some people can do blending and stuff like that. I'm gonna learn though. I feel like it shouldn't be too hard. All right. And actually, Blue, I'm gonna crop this image here so we get some different tones here. Okay. And we're gonna do a square crop on it. Cheater. Oops. What did I just do? No, okay. Square crop, done. Wait, Square crop. All right, there we go. Voila. All right, now we can throw away the reference. I don't know, it still looks a little creepy. I think my Grogu's creepy. I can't find my reference. Oh, it's because it's painted. Oh, I'll just paint over it more. I see. I see, said Sohail. I see what's going on here. Alright. There we go. Nice. Alright, there's baby Grogu. Done, as Gordon Ramsay likes to say. Done, baby Grogu. Alright, up next, Starship Texas. Here we go. And then I think I am going to end the stream after that, you guys. Sorry, Marcelo. We'll have to do the, if you're still there, we'll have to do the 2009 Enterprise another time. And then we'll do Cation Kitty another time too, Braxton. I think I've only got one more left in me tonight. What do you guys think? Blue, I'm going to send this to you. Do you want it as a Photoshop file or a JPEG or both? Let me know, please, and I will send it to you in that format. All right, here we go. Let me see. Oh, JPEG. Okay, cool. Marcelo, that's cool. Hey, mate, you know what? Since you like this stream, I'll do another one. Maybe once a month is good. What do you guys think? What should be the cadence of the drink and draw stream? Which I haven't been drinking much. Should drink more. Maybe it'll make me draw faster. Alright, save Grogu. Oh, I forgot to flatten the layer. Flatten image. Done. File, save as. I know the 2 hours went by pretty quickly for me. Drawing, for me. Hopefully you guys have been enjoying this chill music here. But Starship Texas is going to be the last one. Unless, Father, you want to give up your slot to someone else. We have Starship Texas. I could draw that next time. Since Starships take a little longer, maybe we can save that for next time. Marcella wanted the Enterprise, and I think Cation Kitty would be a good one to give a stab at. On the cruise, Issa Briones is hosting a paint and pour, but it's sold out super fast. What's paint and pour? P-O-O-R. All right, I'll keep drawing and drinking. Okay, Arthur. Fine, I'll go on until you guys start signing. Oh, I've had the same number of people watching, so until you guys start signing off, I'll keep going. But let me just post this one on Twitter. While I do that, I think I'll also refresh my drink. But I don't have anyone else to make it show. Marcel, do you want to come on and make it show for me for a few minutes while I go get a drink? Would you be down to do that? If you would, let me know. I'll send you a link. I hate dead air. But Starfleet Boy does need to go to the restroom at some point, so I might leave you guys hanging for a bit. I'm not sure. Let me see here. Let's close this guy up. Oh, pour, P-O-U-R. Yay, Marcel is going to come on and do a make it show. I'm glad. So, okay, let's do that. All right, here we go. I'm going to send you the link, Marcelo. You guys, Marcelo is such a great co-pilot. Whenever I have to make it show, he's got like such great questions to ask audiences and stuff, so I'm sure he's gonna do a great job at making it show here. I appreciate you. I sent you the link on Twitter, Marcelo. It is there. And actually, all right, there we go. All right, and then I'll get off my butt for a second when Marcelo shows up, and we'll do a Starship Texas next. Let me share this while we wait for Marcelo. Let me share this next one on Twitter here. All right, where's that tweet? Here it is. Okay. And drawing number 2 in the bag. Drawing number 2. Numero. How do you spell numero? I'm just going to do drawing number 2 of the second drawing. Hey, Marcelo, yay. Hey, buddy.
Hey.
Thanks for saving me. I hate dead air and I had to go get another refresh of the wine. Can you tell I'm a little tipsy already, actually?
No, well, no. You're fine. You know, I was thinking like the alcohol and drawing wouldn't be a good idea. I think that would be like a bad idea.
I think that's part of the fun, though. I've been drinking. I mean, that's what this is, drink and draw.
Yeah, no, but I'm just saying, wouldn't it be harder? Wouldn't it get harder the more you drink?
It might get easier because I'll be less. Let me lower. I just noticed the music like super loud over us.
Yeah.
No,
that. But I wanted to say something, but the music was kind of loud. But I didn't want to say anything.
There we go.
There you go.
A little more in the background, right?
Yeah, that's a little bit more elevator music-y in the background.
So yeah, I think getting drunk and drawing is actually kind of gonna be a fun
just give me
thing.
1 second. I gotta turn on some lights. I gotta make
this look
better.
Grogu. Is there a hashtag for Grogu? Oh my gosh, there's 400 tweets for Grogu just today.
What?
Yeah.
400 tweets for Grogu just
440.
Today? Yeah.
Yeah. Grogu's a popular guy.
Yeah.
I mean, like,
if they ever kill Grogu, there's gonna be a revolt.
I don't think that's ever gonna happen now.
Yeah.
Grogu's here to stay.
Yeah, by the way, your Grogu did look a little evil.
He does look a little. He doesn't look quite right. I agree.
Yeah, it's little evil Grogu. Little evil.
All right, let's see if people react to Grogu. All right, Marcelo, keep the audience entertained while I go and grab a new drink. I'm looking at the Grogu online now.
All right. Well, how many people? 6 people are in here, right?
Yeah, there's about. It keeps fluctuating. Now it's at 7 and goes down to 6.
Okay. Well, what are you gonna go do? Because I can tell them a story.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go hit the head real quick.
Okay.
That's what you call it on a starship. And we
Alright,
get a refill of
That's
wine.
what you call it in the military too.
Oh yeah, it's true. And we go get a refill of wine, and then I'll be back. So make it show, and remind everyone that there's like a drawing thing. Oh, and we're doing Starship Texas next, so I'll put.
Okay. Cool.
I'll put a banner for that.
All right. Cool. Hey guys. It's Marcelo here. I'm your substitute teacher while Starfleet Boy goes and takes care of his necessities. He's going to go take a drink. He's going to go hit the head like this in the military. And I'll be a DJ for as long as he's away. I actually did something very, very interesting. A couple days ago, I interviewed a really, really interesting Reddit director, an independent Reddit director. He's been working in Hollywood for 23 years. His name is John Humber. He did 2 short films. One was called The Other Side, which is a really cool short film. But the one I liked even more than that one was a short film called Jameson. It was basically like a horror / home invasion kind of deal. So if anybody in the audience is interested, I implore you to go on YouTube and just put in Jameson short film and you should find it, or put in John Humber The Other Side and you'll find his 2 films here. But he was a really wonderful interview, and yeah, he was just really great. And I know you guys probably don't give a shit about this, but I'm telling you about my day, so that's what we're doing. And I also wrapped up a package that I'm going to be sending to a friend really, really shortly for her birthday. So I did that. And hold on, I think I can actually, hold on. Oh, okay. All right. So I thought there would be like comments, but there is no comments, so it doesn't matter. Yeah. So, in a couple of days, I'm gonna send a package to a friend of mine for her birthday. So I'm really excited about that. I mean, she does know that a package is coming, but she doesn't know what's in it. And I really hope that she likes what it is, because it's something that she mentioned. It's something that she mentioned to me a long time ago that she wanted. So hopefully she'll like it, and she'll adore me forever because of that. Anyway, we'll have to see how that goes. Also, on a personal note, my grandfather just left for his home country yesterday, so it's just me and another family member here, living in my house for about another month or so. My grandfather will be away for a month. So, I mean, we've been planning this trip for a while because his sister, who's older than him, or should I say, he's been planning this trip for a while because his sister, who is older than him, isn't doing too well. So she's not close to death, but she doesn't have that much longer left. So he wanted to go see her and just see her one more time and connect with some other family members who he has living in his home country. And he wanted to go see the grave of his brother, some friends, and some other people as well. So he'll be gone for about a month. And yeah, I mean, he has gone to Chile before, so I do know what that feels like to live without him. But it is cool not seeing him every day. You know, it's a change of pace for me, and I kind of like it. It's it's only been one day so far, thank God. Ugh.
You did so nice. Oh, I'm
All
sorry
right,
about.
by the way, I hope I didn't chase everybody away, because I rambled on for about, how long were you gone for?
We got a new person in the audience. There's 7 people watching now, so it looks like you drew more people.
So I drew one in.
More people here. All right, so I'm gonna do Starship Tech Tech. Marcel, do you wanna stick around and just kind of hang out while I draw? All right, cool. Yay. All right.
Why not?
So, Blue says, "Oh, that's sad, but I understand that my grandma did the same thing." My mom's getting older and she wants to see all her brothers and sisters. I got to take her to California. Her eldest brother already passed, so yeah.
Oh,
it's like something that happens at that age, I should say.
No, my family got really lucky because my grandfather's sister got real bad like a couple months ago, and we thought that he wasn't going to make it, but a couple days later, she just took a turn for the better, and she actually got better. So
yeah, I have a friend who's she's really cool elderly lady, and she was in hospice 2 years ago, and everyone was thinking that was it, and then she got better and is still around. So sometimes you can come back from the brink. It happens all the time.
Cool.
All right, so Starship Texas is an ambassador class. Fathery, are you still there? He says he's always here, but Father, if you're still there, will you send me your favorite angle so I can kind of get the angle right on the Starship Texas?
Actually, I've never seen his ship. This will be interesting.
You know what the ambassador class, the Enterprise C?
The Enterprise C.
Yeah, while we wait for Fathery to send his angle, let me just sketch it for you from my memory. Let's see if I can do this.
Okay, let me see if you can draw it for me, because as you know, I'm not the ship guy, so.
So here's the deflector dish, and then I think it has kind of like this kind of shape to it, and then it has this kind of struts.
You know what starship I really like? I like
I
the
can't
Enterprise E.
The Enterprise E?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
it's like
that
everyone's
thing.
favorite. One of everyone's
You know what?
favorite.
I would like to change my order. Instead of the JJ prize, I want you to do me the Enterprise E.
The Enterprise E? Alright, you got it.
I'll change my order.
I think this is kind of like the rough shape of the
Enterprise C.
of the C. Yeah, this is like a from memory. I'm not sure if I'm getting it right, but we'll find out when he sends us his drawing.
Now,
If not, I'm just gonna pick an angle.
Yeah, don't shoot me. But where was the Enterprise C seen on screen? I can't.
Yesterday's Enterprise, baby.
Oh, okay, the show. Okay.
Yeah, on TNG, it was on
Okay.
Yesterday's Enterprise, but it's more or
Okay.
less this shape, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay.
This is the silhouette here. I like to draw like. The
Oh, by the way,
lines.
the other night when I told you I was gonna watch, what's the name of the episode where the Rikers show up?
Father, send me a DM on Messenger would be great. What were you saying, Marcel? Sorry.
The other day when I told you I was gonna watch Nepenthe, remember that?
Yes.
And actually, I started watching it. I made it halfway through the previously on segment, and then I passed out.
On Nepenthe? You mean you watched our stream and you passed out, or you watched Nepenthe and you passed out?
No. Remember, I told you the last time I was on After Dark, right? I said after we get off the stream. I said,
You're gonna watch Nepenthe and then you passed out.
I was gonna watch Nepenthe, so I got undressed, I got in bed, I got all relaxed, and I was watching the previously on segment, and then I passed out.
Nice.
I didn't even make it, man.
Fathery, this is... Hold on, I'm going to pull up this image. This is the angle you want? Hang on here. Let's see. Alright, so let's just confirm
that is a pretty ship.
It's beautiful, right? Yeah, this is
my
Starship
God.
Texas.
I
found... He sent like the picture. Hold on.
Who built that? Who drew that?
Who made this? I think this is like probably it might be the model.
Wait, he's made a model?
Not
Of
him,
course he
not
has.
Fathery. This is not this is either a CG kind of illustration or the model. All right, so he sent me the version.
That's a
Let's see
beautiful
here.
ship.
It is a really gorgeous ship. Okay, so I gotta find that image you sent is a little too low res, but I see a very similar one that's higher res, so I'm gonna use this one. All right, Fathery, I think this will be. Oops. Whoa. She's gorgeous, huh? I think
Wow,
this is
she's
similar
gorgeous.
to what you DM'd me, but and then I just had to flip
She's
it.
gorgeous.
Yeah, this is the Starship
Wow.
Texas, everyone, in case you
Oh
were
my
wondering.
God, I love this thing.
Layer, and then let's flip it.
I
Let's
love
flip it.
this thing. I love how it has like accents of Picard's Enterprise from the show, especially in the neckline and the pylons.
I think, yeah, because Enterprise B was like the Excelsior class, so I think she's meant to be like a transition design from the Excelsior class to the whatchamacallit, Galaxy class.
The only thing though, I think she's got I think that saucer's a little bit too big.
Well, it's this angle. It's the angle. Yeah. It's like we're seeing it from like a
below, right?
Below, but also like I imagine they're using like a wide angle perspective here, so it stretches the saucer a little. But it does have a big saucer, but it's also a round saucer, not an oval saucer like the D, even though it looks like it here. Let's see if this works. Yeah, that's the.
Okay.
That's the way here.
That's a little better. But
all right.
I really. Sorry, guys. I'm geeking out over a ship. Who knew?
Hey, that's who knew, right?
I really like the pylons. All right, I'll shut up and let you do your thing.
No, you're good. I like this. I'm glad. I'm glad I'm Don Quixote here, and you're Sancho Panza. So thank you. And we're on the we're on the Rocinante.
We're
All right,
on the
so
road again.
I'm gonna use this as a reference. I lost you. I was on another window. Where am I? Hold on. Let's see if I can get back to you.
I'm right here.
No, I know, but I'm on a.
The window.
I'm on a window. Did you say Rear Window? Did you just make an Alfred Hitchcock reference?
No.
Oh. All right, cool. Let's see.
That is a good movie, by the way.
It is a good movie. All right. Here we go. Let's see. This is gonna. I feel like this one. I gotta get it right because it's the Starship Texas, and I gotta do right by Father here. So let's see if we can do this the right way.
No, actually, watching you while you watching before when I wasn't on with you, I thought of something.
What'd you think?
Yeah. Do you mind if I say it on the air?
Oh, I don't mind. Is it a little?
No, it's not. No, I was gonna ask you for a favor.
Oh, sure.
Have you ever done podcast art for anybody?
No, I've never done any artwork for a podcast, but if you're commissioning me, I'd be happy to do it for you.
Yeah,
I'd be happy to give it a try at least.
I would love for you to try and update the podcast art for my second podcast, the JJ podcast.
Oh, right on.
That I do. So I have a base idea. So perhaps at some point this week, we could either talk about it at some point.
Happy to do it. Yeah, let's collaborate. I love it.
All right.
Oh, look at the Starship Texas. Okay, so let me start the sketch. So I always do a rough sketch. So here we go. Just make sure I got the lines right. All right. So we got kind of an oval shape there. This deflector is really interesting. It's got a little components of both here.
Okay. I was talking about that little light on the bottom of the saucer kind of looks like the light from the Strange New Worlds Enterprise, but smaller.
It looks more like the film Enterprise light. You know how the Strange New Worlds just looks like, those lamps, the boob lamps?
Yeah, boob lamps.
People have in their homes. That's what that looks like. But the one here on the Enterprise C looks like the one that the Enterprise and the Enterprise B, the Enterprise A, the refit, and the B have, which has like the little dome, the little white, sensor dome or whatever. Mm-hmm. But then it has these like a four-way lights that come out and shine lights on the saucer section.
Cool.
Yeah. I appreciate you came to the stream. I was really had to go to the bathroom. I didn't want to leave everyone alone.
No, I saw I saw the tweet earlier, and at first, I'm gonna be honest. At first, I was like, you know what? I was like, maybe, and then
You're
I
like,
came back.
Is this gonna be fun? Like watching someone draw for like a few hours, right?
Yeah, no. I wasn't thinking that. I was just waffling whether I was gonna show up or not. So, I went and I had dinner. I had pizza, by the way.
Oh, right on. New York pizza.
Yes, New York pizza.
Like authentic, like at a New York style pizza place.
No. But
Is it true that in New York pizza places don't have names? They just say pizza and the price, like pizza 99 cents or pizza like $2 or something like that.
Some places do that, but some places have proper names.
Oh, okay.
But the best thing about the pizza in New York, and people say this about the bagels too, is the water. Yeah,
I heard there's a shop here in Miami that does pizza New York style, and they actually import the water from New York, which is kind of nuts. I can't believe they do that.
Yeah, like my dad, before he passed away, when he was a kid, well, not when he was a kid, when he was an adult, he used to work at this great bagel place over here and over.
I like how you say bagel. I say bagel. You say bagel. Bagel and bagel. How do?
Yeah. So my dad, in his early 20s, worked at a bagel place in Port Chester, and the bagels at this place were divine. And the cool thing about the cool thing about him when he worked there is that after every shift he would like bring some bagels home. So he would bring fresh bagels home almost every day.
Oh, that's really nice. Audience, what is your favorite breakfast food if you eat breakfast? I'm curious. What's your favorite breakfast food, Marcelo?
I love cereal. I love Cheerios. Like plain classic Cheerios. I do also love honey Cheerios. I have honey Cheerios in the house right now.
Honey
yeah.
Cheerios.
Yeah, I love
Honey
honey
nut
Cheerios.
Cheerios? Do you mean honey nut?
Yeah, honey nut Cheerios. Yeah, honey. Yeah.
Father says there's a pizza place in Austin called Home Slice that I heard brings in water from New Jersey. Not sure if that is true.
Jersey water.
You can see it in the...
Why is it got to be Jersey water? Why can't it be water from the Bronx? Sorry.
Wait, you're like... Isn't Jersey... Wasn't Jersey water the same as... Isn't the same source from New York? The same aquifer or whatever?
I guess. I'm just ragging on New Jersey.
I think I might actually be able to do this pretty decent. We'll see. Maybe it's the wine, but I'm getting a little confidence here for...
Okay, that's good.
For the Starship Texas.
Confidence, any way you can get it is good.
It's true.
Yeah.
And then, let's see here. So he said it was... You can see it in the... What's QT movie? Quentin Tarantino movie shot here. Death Proof.
Oh, cool.
I'll check it out. Texas Chili Parlor is a real place too. What was Texas Chili Parlor from that same movie? I haven't seen Death Proof since the theater.
I have.
How long ago did that movie come out?
Death Proof came out in 2007.
Oh, right on.
Actually, I did not like Death Proof.
These new songs are so cool and interesting.
Yeah,
you didn't like Death Proof?
No, it was really, it dragged really for me.
I think I didn't do this. Let me try something. Hold on. I might have to move it down. Oops. Oh, can I do this? Hold on. V.
So, do you have to pay like a monthly license for Photoshop?
That is correct. I am no longer... I used to buy Photoshop outright, but now you just buy the monthly license and you're good to go. I have the... Photoshop the Photoshop Lightroom because I'm a photographer, so I do a lot of work in Lightroom.
Oh, by the way, before when you were doing Spock and the Strange New World prize, a family member of mine came in, and I sort of mentioned that you were a real estate agent.
I'm not a real estate agent, but yeah, that's okay. I support real estate agents, but yeah.
Okay, well, you support real estate agents. Well, you know real estate agents, right?
Yeah.
You know a bunch of them. So the family member of mine goes, he can help me find my house. I'm like, first of all, I was like, he's in Miami, and she was like, oh, he can still help me find my house.
As a non-licensed individual, I can't, but I can help her get in touch with a great real estate agent in New York.
No, so if she ever does that for real.
Oh yeah, Marcelo Robin Curtis, the good Savick, does real. I think I'm getting drunk.
The good Savick does real estate.
Does real estate? She does, and
really?
She's in the New York area. You should look up Robin Curtis and give her your business.
Yeah, well, if my aunt is ever really serious about buying a home with her husband, I will look up Robin Curtis, or I'll just call you for a reference.
Yeah, let me know. I can totally hook you up with a good real estate agent.
Right,
we'll talk offline about price points and all that good stuff, so I can get you in touch with.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how serious she was, so that'd be a cool thing to do.
That's cool. I love that folks know who I am in your family. I'd like to meet them one day. I think I will.
Yeah, well, you will.
Yeah.
If you're a man of your word and you come down here, you're gonna meet some of them.
I'm definitely a man of that word because I do go to New York quite often. It's on the rotation.
Yeah.
All right, I think I got the drive section to look pretty decent. Yeah.
It's not bad.
Not bad. We'll put some details in. Let's just kind of get the. Let's see. It's like I think. All right, so this is just the sketchy part. Now this is gonna be tough. The saucer section.
Yeah,
I'm
but
gonna cheat.
I kind
What's
of
that?
like this. I kind of like the sketchy part. The sketchy part looks cool.
Yay, Text Rex. Let's see here. Cerulean Blue's got an update for us. Luca and Mia are the names of Connor Trinneer's cats, and he enjoys being friends with Dominic Keating. That's basically all he said while in the chat. He types slow, apparently. I wonder if he's like a one-finger typer. Like, you know, like some people are like one finger, duck, 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 duck. My mom's like that. It's so cute.
Really?
I was going to cheat and do like... Here, let's see. Oh, that's the wrong shape. Hold on. I was going to try to cheat and on the saucer this time because I don't want it to... It's hard. It's like a circle oval and it's so big. So let's see if I can kind of cheat here and do it like this. I might be able to pull this off.
My fingers are crossed for you.
Does that look right? Kind of?
Yeah.
shape?
I mean the saucer's going a little bit into the pile on there, but
Yeah, I'm gonna move the ship in a second. Hold
yeah,
on.
you got them. Yeah.
All right, so let's
But
see.
that shape looks about right.
This is a good shape, right?
Yeah, it looks about right.
All right, let me see if I can do. Let's see what I can do here. Let's fill this, and then we'll use it. All right, and then we'll go back to
Yeah,
this.
you gotta move the pile on that.
Yeah, hold on. Watch this. Oh, let's grab it from here. All right.
There you go. That's better.
All right, let's see. Hold on. Ah.
Sorry, I didn't mean that.
Whoa, Photoshop's getting weird here. All right.
That's better.
All right, let's see. Oh. Let's see. Is that right? Let me see. Yeah, so the saucer goes there, and I think it's a pretty good... I'm not going to use the same exact angle as this, but it's pretty good. Although this looks a little too D-ish. Let's see. Let's see here. Update-wise, the Shuttlepod show is doing table reads with people like John Billingsley and Vaughn Armstrong in the next few weeks. Yay!
Cool.
Their table read was... Did you watch that? The premiere of the Shuttlepod 1?
No, I had no idea that they were doing a podcast, so I learned something new by watching my friend draw tonight. It was interesting.
My angle here is a little off. It's not quite the same angle, but I still think it looks pretty, and we'll refine it on the final. But
yeah.
I just wanted to get the shape of the saucer.
I had no idea that they did that.
What's that?
No, I had no idea that they did that they started a new Star Trek podcast. I had no idea.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. You know who else has a Star Trek kind of based podcast? Robert Duncan McNeil and
cool.
Who plays Harry Kim? Garrett Wang.
Oh yeah. The Delta Flyers. I love those guys.
Yeah, it's a cool podcast.
Yeah. Do you know what I was talking to my friend the other day who's a giant Voyager fan, and she asked me to rank my favorite Star Trek shows, and I got so much shit for putting for putting Voyager dead to last.
Listen to your maniacal laugh there.
Yeah, and I go,
like you take some kind of sick pleasure out of putting Voyager last there. No, a lot of people don't enjoy Voyager as much.
But hold up. You think that the way my friend reacted is bad? The way you're gonna react after I tell you this is gonna be bad. So ask me what show I put last.
Star Trek Picard?
No.
Then I can't. I'm not gonna react bad. What did you put last?
I put Star Trek the animated series last.
Oh, you know who's gonna be mad at you is not me.
Yeah, I know.
I also think you're wrong, but
yeah,
whatever.
but it's alright. It's fine.
You're wrong, Marcelo.
It's fine. We can agree to disagree.
That's true. Actually, I take that back. I was joking. You're not wrong. Everyone's entitled to their. Everyone's entitled to their.
And then I put Star Trek Prodigy just because season 1 was really underwhelming and kind of like blah for me.
Season 1 of
Prodigy.
Prodigy? Yeah,
Yeah.
that's right. You didn't enjoy it.
Yeah, I did. I didn't enjoy it.
Yeah,
I
you're
mean-
not invited for season 2.
Oh, come on, dude.
Just-
Come on, don't do me like that. Plus, you have to invite me because I level out the conversation.
Well, no, you give a different perspective, but you're no longer
Yeah.
allowed to bash it, even
No,
making
I
fun
won't
of
bash it.
You're not allowed to say,
I
I
only-
hate this show.
You
and
know,
I can't
okay.
deal with it anymore.
Okay,
I can't wait.
deal with it.
I can't wait till disco comes back.
All right. Well, okay, to be fair, I only bashed it that one episode where I really let the show have it. That one episode really bugged me, but
No,
other
it's
than that, I thought it was pretty fair.
you just got to get used to the way that we talk on the daytime on the Starfleet
Yeah.
Boy actual. It's a little different from
It's a
After
little
Dark.
different.
Yeah, but also because now we have to worry that folks who make Star Trek are in our streams, so we gotta like just be a little extra conscious. that
Cautious,
they're-
yeah.
Not cautious, just conscious of like
Yeah.
how you might feel if you were a writer and
Yeah,
you were
I mean,
listening
you
to
know,
someone.
I mean, you know, if we're ever on the stream together and we're talking about Prodigy and I don't like something, I would love to talk to Aaron about it and see what they were trying to go and see what they were trying to do.
You should invite him onto your podcast, see if he.
Yeah, I don't. Well, I'll try.
I don't think he'll remember that you were mean to him.
No, if he even heard it.
He did. He was. Remember, he was on our. Oh, he didn't hear that episode. That's right.
Yeah.
Let's see here. According to the Shuttlepod show, Billingsley has taken over Connor and Dominic's podcast. He'll probably be returning a guest host. He's hilarious, and he has a potty mouth, by the way. Speaking of potty mouths,
Oh, that's good. Oh, I
John
don't play
Billingsley
that.
swears like a what? What's something? Like a what?
A sailor.
A sailor. I thought you said masseuse.
No, a sailor. A masseuse. Why would a masseuse start swearing?
I don't know, but I don't know why I'm there's no reason to erase this to create the line, but I'm doing it anyways.
Actually, but you love to erase.
I do like erasing. It's a lot of fun.
Yeah.
But all right, I'm gonna erase this really quickly.
Okay.
Let's see what else. I like all Star
there-
Trek shows, but
yeah.
would take Voyager over Enterprise. The animated series over everything but DS9 and TOS.
I mean,
Ooh, CB says I love where this drawing is headed. And
yeah.
hey,
that's good.
if a complaint is valid, they should be willing to listen. I agree. It's true.
There is one other thing that I want to ask you,
Sure.
and I can do it on the air. So,
Yeah, that's fine.
I'm so excited for Lord of the Rings TV series that I want to do reviews of every episode that comes out, and I was wondering if you would want to be my co-host for that.
Ooh, I would love to, but I'm already doing a Lord of the Rings
I would.
fan
With who?
with Trek on the Tube.
Of course you are. Of course.
But maybe I can do both. We'll
I
see.
know, but that's okay. That's okay. But I mean,
I'm obsessive about it.
Just-
I'm a little rusty, but I just picked up the Silmarillion, dusted it off, and started reading it again today. So I should be all Silmarillion caught up again, or verse rather, by the time the show comes out. Because the did you watch the OneRing.net panel discussion?
No, I have not. I gotta check that out.
So apparently Amazon's rights include the appendices from the Lord of the Rings, you know, the
Yeah.
which has a lot of stuff that Tolkien later used to write the Silmarillion.
It's in there.
Yeah,
the
and the
unfilmable book.
Silmarillion. It's a very intense book. Yay, my saucer looks good. I'm happy about the saucer.
Yeah, it looks good. I mean, that erasing was a little unnecessary, but hey, you like to do it.
The erasing was a little unnecessary. It's true. What was I gonna say about? Oh yeah, so they said that there might be a lot of stuff that we see that will reference the appendices and feel like the Silmarillion because that's what they have the rights to.
Okay.
All right, and then let's see here. We got a couple comments.
Plug in.
I'll still be here watching. I'll just be making pizza for a little while. No
Who?
typey. Cool.
Who's
Thanks for letting us know, Cerulean Blue.
Oh, so Cerulean Blue. So we have two blues in our audience. Isn't that funny?
Yeah,
or
we
two
have Blue
blues,
Spark
Spark and
or
and
Spark. How do you say it? Let me just go look.
Blue
back.
Spark.
Spark. I always used to say
Spark?
Spark,
No,
but he
Spark.
corrected. It's Spark. Spalk.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. If I wasn't watching, you draw it now. I would be watching La La Land because that's my Valentine's Day ritual. I watch Singing in the Rain and now La La Land.
Do you think they're both similar, the two movies?
Well, they're both about Hollywood.
Yeah.
Yeah. And they both have romantic undertones.
True.
You know, but Singing in the Rain is a little bit more happy.
Singing in the Rain is a bit more happy than La La Land. I haven't seen La La Land. I gotta watch it.
Because some people think that the ending of La La Land is just sad, but I think that the ending of La La Land is so perfect. But you have to look at it a certain way to think the way that I do. So when you see it, you know what? We should watch it together.
Yeah, we'll check it out. La La Land.
We should watch it together.
All right, here we go. Now I'm gonna do the inking, and then we'll do the painting.
Awesome.
Inking and some details.
What's the actual registry number of the ship? Is it still there?
The text track or the Enterprise would be NCC 1701C, but for text track it is. Hold on, I got it right here. NCC 26302.
Oh, cool.
USS Texas, actually, not text track. It's the USS Texas.
Yeah.
Which is probably a real ship because I saw that they have or at least there's a Texas class because the lower decks showed us that they named classes after states.
States, yeah. By the way, I looked at the price for the Cerritos over at Eagle Moss, and those people at Eagle Moss, they're really good designers, but they're crazy. Do you know how much they're charging for that ship?
What is it, like $90?
No, it's like 40. It's not $90. It's like 70. It's like 70 something bucks. I'm like, are you guys?
It's the Excel edition, and it's I think it's
big. It's big, yeah.
I think it's worth it actually, to be honest.
No, I mean, I'm gonna end up probably getting it because I love lower decks, but I'm just saying. I don't know. I'm just saying.
It is pricey, but I think they're worth it. Like all my models are so gorgeous looking. Yeah, I've never seen models this. I mean, like there's certain, there's like definitely like little things you see seams and stuff. Have you? Do you have an Eagle Moss model of any?
Yeah, I do. Hold up. Let me see.
Which one do you have? Right, you showed it to me before. I feel like.
No, I got a new one. Hold on. Oh my god.
Don't break your little ships, Marcelo.
Ah! I broke it. You fell off. No.
Oh, for real? Wait, is that true?
Yeah, I got it. It's metal, so it's not gonna crack or anything. Ah!
Oops. I think I need to do these circles better. Arthur, if you're still in the audience, do you have any tips and tricks about drawing circles?
All right.
All right, Marcel, what's that? Oh, that's the NX. Hold on, I'm going to put you full screen for a second. I think Robbie requested that I draw that for him, so I got to do that on the next stream.
NX01, baby. I love this ship, by the way.
It is pretty. Can you bring it a little closer to the camera? There you go. Right there's fine. Wow. And I like the way the light shines through. See, isn't it a gorgeous model? And they use die-cast metal on it and stuff like that. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Yeah,
there you go.
Wow, nice. Thanks for showing that to us.
Yeah. My aunt. I got hurt by my ship. My aunt bought that thinking that it had lights on it. And I'm like, no, it doesn't have any lights on it, but it's fine.
I always think that they they photograph. I think those models photograph so nicely.
Yeah. But my favorite ship in Star Wars. Sorry, Jesus. Star Trek. Sorry, guys. For anybody who's listening, please don't take away my nerd card. My favorite ship in Star Wars. I said it again. My God.
Wow,
My favorite.
you've got
Jesus.
Star Wars on the mind.
Yeah, my favorite ship in Star Trek. There you go. Bravo. Is probably the refit. The refit from the motion picture.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
But right behind that
is the
is
Sovereign
the-
class.
Yeah, right behind that is the NX-01, and then in third place I have the 2009 JJ prize. No, wait. In third place I have the Enterprise E. Fourth place I have the JJ prize, and in fifth place I have the Strange New Worlds version of the Enterprise.
Oh, right on. Oh, thanks for the tip, Arthur. Good idea.
What did
Circles
you say?
are tough, but you can always skew them later, draw them and then skew them later. It's true.
Oh, sorry if I'm distracting. You should be.
No,
concentrating.
you're good. You're good. Actually, you're helping keep the audience
Entertained.
entertained while I draw. It's hard to
No,
talk and
no, I
draw
think-
at the same time, but I
no,
like
I
talk.
think-
I
I think you're doing okay. before. We're
Thank
not
you. I
losing
appreciate it. I mean, we still have 7 folks watching, which is astonishing. This is almost like a Starfleet Boy After Dark 3 hours. It is a Starfleet Boy After Dark 3 hour stream.
It's a 3
I can't.
hour
Is this
stream.
like therapeutic, audience? Like, is watching someone draw kind of like? Because I feel like that's why I would do it. I would watch someone draw.
Yeah, no, I actually, to relax. You want to know something really weird? I like to watch people get chiropractic adjustments.
Oh, have you ever had a chiropractic adjustment? I've never had one, but I hear
No,
it's like.
I want
I hear
one.
it's really good. Yeah.
I need one because I mean you know I mean it would be nice if I could get one, but yeah, I watch people get adjusted to relax. Also, I love watching people cook.
Oh, cooking's great. Yeah.
Yeah.
I love to cook.
But the problem with cooking is that, like, I get hungry. So the other night, it was like 3:00 in the morning. I was watching this guy make smash burgers on his stone grill.
Wait, what's a smash burger?
Yeah, smash burgers are like really tiny or like mini burgers where you take like a regular patty, and as you put it on the grill as it's cooking, you take your spatula and you smash it.
Oh, okay. A lot of places do that. Like, I think I've seen like Shake Shack doing that.
Yeah. So yeah, it was 3:00 in the morning, a couple days ago, and for some reason I couldn't sleep, and I started watching this guy make smash burgers on his stone grill. And by the end of the video, I was starving. So
Yeah, that's
I
the
ran
problem
to the
with watching
kitchen.
food videos. Like, you're
Yeah,
gonna be really hungry.
I ran to the kitchen and got some crap and came back and washed some stuff.
Sorry, I'm answering a text message here.
Oh no, it's fine. By the way, I was wondering if I actually sent you a text message earlier to tell you what I wanted. Would you have been able to see it, or do you have your phone on silent?
I have my messages. I think you're on an iPhone, right?
Yeah.
So those come through to my computer with iMessages.
Okay. So you would have been able to see it. Okay.
Oh, Blue says, honestly, this is therapeutic. I hope you do more of these. I'll try, yeah. I don't know if I want to do them like all the time, but it's definitely something I like doing. So
All the
thank you.
time.
All the time. I'm not sure.
All the time. Yeah. So.
What else? So, Marcel, have you ever had a date on Valentine's Day? I forget what you said in the chat.
No, I have never had a date on Valentine's Day. I've been.
So we're in the same club.
Yeah, you have never had it. I strain to believe that. Really?
Yeah, I've never had a date on Valentine's Day.
All right.
I've had relationships, but for
Yeah.
some reason they never were around for Valentine's Day.
Yeah.
I do call my exes on Valentine's Day and wish them happy
Oof.
Valentine's Day though.
Okay.
I didn't do that this year though. This year I'm hanging out with you guys.
Uh-huh.
Oh yay! Father says this has been very relaxing. I needed some decompression. Nice to just sit back and chill and listen. Oh, that's awesome.
Oh, thanks.
That's rad because Father has a lot of work
Yeah.
that he does. So
Father,
I'm glad he
yeah.
gets to
Father
just
can
decompress.
sometimes be a workaholic, I think.
It's a labor of love what he does for Text Trek, but it is a lot of work. I've
Yeah,
seen.
it's a lot of work.
I've seen.
I
what he
mean,
does.
hey guys, I'm almost the same way. Like
Yeah.
one day last week I uploaded 18 episodes in one day. I'm insane.
Just a little bit.
Yeah, by the way, those 18 episodes aired today. So
Oh, they all came out at the same time. What is that like?
no.
Does your-
No. They all came out 1 hour apart from each other.
Oh, gotcha.
And it started at 5 a.m. this morning and it finished at 10. What time is it now? 11. Yeah. So it finished airing an hour ago.
Oh, right on.
Yeah.
Just for the audience that's sticking around, this is the last drawing of the evening. We will let you go. And I'm almost done. I feel like I'm almost done. I just have to finish some inking and painting, and then we're good to go. I really appreciate everyone sticking around. It's so nice. Tell your friends. I'll try to do a good job of sending a newsletter or a reminder or something that I'll plan a little bit more in advance next time.
Or you could just schedule a tweet like you always do.
I did. I scheduled for this one too. I love scheduling tweets.
Because I saw it in the morning. No, I saw it a couple hours ago. What am I talking about?
You can also make corrections when you're inking. Like I feel like the angle of the.
Yeah, this is a really beautiful ship.
It is a gorgeous ship. I feel like having that reference shot there is intimidating because it's so much prettier than my drawing. But c'est la vie.
But yeah, I gotta talk to Father and find out who drew this thing.
Who what?
I gotta talk to Father and who designed the ship.
I think it was it Probert, Fathery, or was it what's his name? Was it Andrew Probert or was it?
I think
Why
it was
can't I
Probert.
remember the other designer who does a lot of these great ships?
Matt Jeffries?
No, Drexler.
Oh, Steve Drexler.
Arthur says, I've got to go. I will watch the rest tomorrow. Live long and prosper. Thank you, Arthur. It was nice to see you. I appreciate you so much, Arthur. Thank you. I really do. All of you. Cerulean Blue. I messed up that line. Cerulean Blue, Blue Spark. Our good friend Fathery. All right. So the delta set back a little on this here. This there. It goes a little further. My angle's a little wider than the
actual photo.
Yeah, but that's okay. I mean, like the thing is I'm not. I'm to get it as perfect as the photo there. I would have to trace, which is a good technique actually. Tracing's not a bad thing. People like say you don't draw if you're tracing, but I think tracing's actually not bad.
Yeah, I mean,
when I had to draw, a friend of mine asked me to draw William Shatner, which he liked. I actually traced that one. I used a picture and I traced it like as if it wasn't Probert. He had a version of the Enterprise C. That's what I'm remembering that they couldn't use for yesterday's Enterprise. Instead, they had to come up with a kit bash design last minute to get the model built. So this is a kit bash.
So this is a kit bash.
But what ships is it a kit bash?
Is that a bad thing? I don't know. Is that a bad thing?
No, kit bash is cool. It's like a lot of stuff in Star Trek is kit bashed.
Okay.
And kit bashing just means taking parts from other models
And putting it
and
together.
putting it together to make a new model.
Okay.
There's TNG has a ton of
Kit
kit
bashes.
bashed ships.
Cool. No, I wanted to ask you, have you ever done a profile photo for somebody else, for like one of your friends?
You mean like their likeness?
Yeah.
No, because as you saw with Spock, I can't draw people very well. It comes out
But
like
I know that your most recent profile photo isn't you. I mean, it wasn't drawn by you, but your other photos, that you've had previously, they look exactly like you, and I thought that you drew those, or
no.
did
So
you guess?
my lower decks photo that I always use is made by a talented artist named Gary.
Okay.
Who,
Okay. So it's not you. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Who,
No, because
I was gonna paint that blue. I don't know why I inked it in, but
yeah,
it's
sorry.
okay. I can still.
Um,
What were you gonna say? What were you gonna say?
no, because if you, I'm not saying that you're gonna fall through, but if you fall through on what what I want you to do for us, I was looking to see if you have any other suggestions for any artists. And before you ask, I asked her, but she's going through some stuff right now, and
Oh, okay.
she decided to pass. But I asked her because
Okay.
she's who I always go to first.
And you already have her. That's her work on your profile picture, right? Your current one.
Yes. But
Um,
she also did the artwork for my personal podcast, and I wanted her to do the one for Radio 815, but she's going through some things right now, and she declined. So for some reason, I didn't push her. So
yeah, you shouldn't. That's
yeah,
fine.
no.
I would say another good artist that I've seen. Let me
No,
try
but I
to
want to
think.
talk to you first.
Oh yeah, I'm happy to try. I will try. I will try.
You will try. Yeah. Yeah, and there's another artist that I've been trying to contact. I've been trying. I sent him an email. I sent him a DM, and I wanted to commission him to do something for me, but he hasn't got back to me on the two things. I'm like, dude.
All I know is that all the artists on Twitter, especially the ones that focus on like Star Trek stuff, are so backlogged and busy because there's a couple of amazing artists that I've also reached out to, and they all tell me it's like it's gonna be like a year almost, some of them, before I can get to that. So I've had to been disappointed about that. But hey,
Patient,
you know what? Yeah, just be patient, and art, like, look how long it took me to draw these drawings. Like, imagine, like, how long it takes to draw sometimes. And every artist goes at a different pace.
With my favorite artists, she always says, it's gonna be a while. Are you okay waiting? And I always tell her, take as much time as you want. I mean, I'll wait forever if you have to, because because here's the thing. Every time a new Star Trek series comes out, I want her to do a new profile of me in that specific uniform from that series that we're gonna get. So,
Oh, gotcha.
when Picard comes out, I'm gonna reach out to her and see if she would do me in a Picard style uniform. When Strange New World comes out, I want her to draw me in the Strange New World garb, but not the new uniform. I want her to do the high collar.
You want the disco version?
Yeah, disco version.
I think the show version's my favorite. It's better, I think. CB says garlic, chili, lemon, pepper, chicken, and cheddar pizza is now cooking. That mofo gonna be banging. That sounds damn good,
man,
CB.
That sounds a lot.
I hope you'll send me a picture of that, CB. I want to kind of see it now.
Yeah. No, but but at some point I'm probably gonna have her draw me in the Strange New Worlds, the new updated versions that they got. But my goal is to have her draw me in every era of Star Trek out there.
Damn, Marcelo.
Yeah. and she knows this too. It's gonna take her forever, but she knows this.
Nice. Ooh, my Wacom tablet had a bump on it. I wonder why. Oh, there's like a little piece of dust or something. That's weird. What is that? All right. You're drawing and all of a sudden there's like a little bump. This saucer is intense. I'm going to try to draw the galaxy class from this angle. I've done a previous drawing. Again, I draw a little bit better on my Wacom tablet, but I don't know how to like share.
Wacom tablet?
Sorry, not my Wacom tablet, or Wacom, it's actually pronounced. My
Wacom.
My iPad.
Okay, that sounds better.
Yeah, sorry, but I don't know how to I don't know how to share the iPad's screen on StreamYards. I got to figure that out because I tried logging in and sharing it. It didn't work out. But let's see. So how's the Texas looking so far? Pretty good. Okay, so we got to get. Good. Okay, let's put this little.
This also needs details, of course.
Yeah.
Do you want to know something really weird that I just noticed the other day when I was watching it again?
Watching what?
So do you want to know something strange that I don't think nobody's picked up on? It's the
when you were watching what though? When you were watching what?
I was watching Encounter at Farpoint, right?
Okay.
And do you know when Q first shows up, right? He like one of the first things that he does is he puts his leg on top of their arch, right? On the bridge of the Enterprise, right?
Oh yeah, I guess I do remember that.
Okay, you remember that moment, right?
Yeah.
When you watch that moment, he puts his leg up on the arch, and his other leg, the leg that he has on the floor, right? It's cut off.
Like, what do you mean? Like the frame out of the frame, or?
No, it looks like his other leg is amputated. It looks like his other leg is missing.
I did not notice that.
And look, look, I'm serious. When you like if you're curious, go back. Well, if you have some time tonight before you go to sleep, watch that scene and watch. But the funny thing is, when he puts his leg back down, his other leg is there again all of a sudden.
I like what you're describing to me sounds wild. I'm sure it's not going to be as crazy when I see it.
Dude, it'll be crazy. Look. No, dude, I'm telling you. Huh?
Can you pull the image up and share it? Because I want to see now.
Yeah, let me. You know what I'll do is
use Chrome if you want, because Safari will block it if you're going to pull it up on Paramount.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna look. I'm gonna find it real quick, and I'm gonna put it. I'm gonna put it in the chat here.
All right, sounds good.
The video of it. Hold on, let me. I'm gonna turn on my mic for a second. All right. All right, let me turn this off.
All right, let's see here. While Marcelo goes to look.
I'll be back in a minute.
This crazy image. I'm just trying to draw some like lines here, so I can on the sketch layer, so that I can then come back and because there's a lot of details and I don't want to miss these when when you're doing the Starship this class. Like there's some details that you definitely don't want to miss for the final version here. So here we go. So we'll get those lines in. All right, cool. This line. All right, and then we have, okay, so this is where the NCC is going to go. So we'll have NCC. And then what was the Texas? Let me go look it up. I have it here. All right, so 26302. So NCC dash 26302. And then where would the Texas be on the back part here, right? So USS Texas. So let me see. I have to kind of go. It's going to be kind of hard. Well, we're going to put the Texas here. So we'll do USS. No, it can't. You won't see it from this angle. All right, so it'll just be the NCC. And then we'll just put USS Texas, like we'll write it out or something on the bottom.
All right, cool. I found it.
All All right. So what is it? Are you sharing it on our
Yeah,
screen?
yeah. I'm gonna put it in the in the chat here for us. Just give me a second.
All right. Sounds good. Let's see here. Antonia loves pizza, but we don't eat it much because we are always dieting. When we get to our hotel in Florida Thursday night next week, we're getting some pizza delivered from nearby New York style place. Nice. I think you sent me that link. Yeah, the name is not visible from this angle according to the reference photos, so I'm not gonna put it in there. All right, good. I got some little guides here, and now I'm gonna go back to my
Give me a second.
my top layer here, and let's see if we can make it look pretty.
Okay. No, I don't want to play it. I want to get it. All right, thank you. Sorry, guys. I don't know if you can hear me.
I can hear you.
Okay. Sorry, I'm mumbling. Sorry.
You're on what?
I'm mumbling. Sorry.
Oh no, I mean maybe you were, but I didn't hear you mumble too much.
All right.
You do mumble a little bit. I do too. I'm a mumbler.
Yeah, sorry about that.
It's okay. It's an acceptable. It's an acceptable trait.
I dropped it in the chat here. Check.
All right, let me check that out. Let's see.
Just watch it. It looks so weird. Watch it.
Hang on. I'm still drawing here. I'm erasing right now. It's my favorite
Sorry.
thing.
I didn't mean to distract you.
You're fine. All right, let's see what's going on in the private chat here. Oh yeah, no, it doesn't look like it's cut off. Wait, does it? Hold on, let me see.
Yeah, look at it. Right before he puts his leg up on the.
Oh, he's superimposed.
Right?
He's jiggling.
Yeah, it looks so weird, right?
Oh. Let's see if it's still that way.
But it looks so strange, right?
Yeah, it looks better. No, I don't think he is superimposed. It doesn't look cut off.
No, but I keep. Well, I'm probably seeing something that's not there because it looks like one of his legs are missing once he puts his leg up on the arch thing.
I mean, it is a weird. I'm not gonna deny that it's a weird angle, but
it looks weird.
It checks out. I'll try to sketch it real quick if we have time, so that people.
That's okay.
Because I don't want to share the video because it's gonna be like copyright or whatever.
Yeah. No, but I mean, to me, it just looks weird. I don't know.
Hey, I see what you're saying, but I don't see.
You don't see the leg missing.
The leg missing part, but I could see why you would think it's.
It looks that way.
It looks that way. I see. It is an odd
angle
for sure. See how much those guides help when you're drawing these circles, but they don't help fully.
Yeah, I mean, I'm a horrible drawer. I'm not a drawer. That's not what I do. So I mean, I'm amazed by people that draw and how they can just pull stuff out of their heads and put it on paper. Because I wouldn't even know where to start.
Well, it's all really practice. I think that, like, for me, I've been drawing since I was a little kid, so that's part of why. But I'm not that great. I used to be a lot better. When I wanted to be an animator, here I'll show you something real quick. Like, I can do certain. Let's do this real quick. Like, just from my brain, without even a reference, I can go here and can you tell who this is?
Not yet. Not yet. Oh, okay, cool.
Who is this?
It's like, it looks like, who is that?
You'll recognize him in a second, I think.
Yeah. Oh, that's Yosemite Sam?
No. I can see why you think that, though. But Yosemite Sam's a human.
Oh, Bugs Bunny. Yeah.
No, not Bugs Bunny, but close.
Oh my god.
His good pal from Touchstone Pictures Disney.
Oh.
Did you ever see Roger Rabbit? You never saw Roger Rabbit?
Yes.
It's Roger Rabbit. This does not look like Roger Rabbit. Tex Trek and Cerulean Blue both guessed that it was Roger Rabbit.
Okay.
It's been a while since you've seen Roger Rabbit, or it just doesn't look like Roger Rabbit?
No. It's been a while since I've seen the movie.
Oh, okay. But yeah, I could just do this one from memory. I drew him so much when I was a kid that, like, it's easy to
That movie, that Roger Rabbit movie is so good.
There you go. Bonus. And you saw how quickly I can do Roger Rabbit. It's not hard at all.
That's really quickly.
Yeah.
Wow.
So Starship Texas took way longer, but let me keep going. Okay, that's it. I'm not gonna do.
Bye, Roger.
Bye, Roger. Bye, Felicia. All right, back to here. All right, let's see how she's looking. Yeah, I think she's starting to get there. All right, let's see. When we paint her, she'll look even better, I think. But all right, so. But yeah, I used to practice a lot when I was a kid, and I still draw much better on paper. There's like a weird, I think there's like a weird, oh, sorry. There's like a weird thing when you're drawing on a tablet and you have to look at the screen where it's like, it takes a while for your brain to kind of get the hand-eye coordination thing correct.
Okay. But when you're drawing on a tablet, you use a pencil, right?
Yeah, there's this thing here. Can you see it? Wait.
Yeah. Yeah, I got it.
Yeah, so this is like my tool.
Okay, cool.
CB says, I missed it. Is this an STO ship? CB, have you seen the Next Generation episode, yesterday's Enterprise? Because if you have
you will see the ship.
Yeah, this is the Enterprise B, which is the Ambassador class. Which came right before the Galaxy class. Well, I mean, not right before, sorry. Which was the Enterprise before the Galaxy class Enterprise. So that's what this is. All right, I think I got that. All right, so NCC dash 263.
Okay. Oh, I see where you're running it now.
2. Voila.
That's very
all right,
cool.
Now we gotta put all the windows in. So
Yep.
There's this whole layer here that has all these windows. So let's see. Let's go. So it goes doot. Like this. There's so many windows. Those windows are the same as the Galaxy class windows too.
Yeah, there's so many windows.
Maybe I should make the windows, some of them white. I'll do that when I paint it. Remind me to make some of the windows white. Like, I didn't put hair on Grogu's head. I totally forgot to do that, Blue. I'm sorry if you're still there. I didn't put hair on Grogu's head.
I think Blue will forgive you.
Thank you, Blue, if you will forgive me. And then it goes over here, another layer of lights. All right, and let's do it like that. And what happened? You all right?
No, I know. I had a cough for a second. But thanks for asking, Andrew.
This is I feel like Father, I think this is gonna be version 1 of the Texas, the USS Texas. I think I'll like, if you want to use this one, it's fine. I appreciate it, but I might.
Why? What are you gonna do with it?
I want to get the Eagle Moss model because I draw much better when I have like a physical reference model where I can look a little closer at it. Like, I've done really good drawings of the D. Have you seen my drawing of the D?
No, I have not.
I used a reference model. Like, I photographed it.
Yeah, I love
under
that.
certain lighting conditions, and
I love that ship. So why not?
Yeah, it's cool. But I think this is getting close. Then we have these little up here on this top layer. We have these. I think I did one too many of these rings, but that's okay. Don't tell Fathery.
No, is he still watching?
He's probably still there. He wants to see his baby come to life. The Texas. Let's see here.
Actually, a couple days ago, I figured out a name for my starship in the Star Trek pilot that I'm going to be doing.
What is the name of your starship?
The Horizon.
The Horizon. That's a pretty name. I bet I'm sure there's a Horizon that's registered.
Yeah. But so my ship is going to be a medical ship. So it's going to be filled with doctors, and mostly doctors and some military for security purposes.
Right.
But yeah, my captain is going to be part android because of a mining explosion that he
Oh, so a cyborg actually, not an
no,
android.
but not well. He's gonna have android parts in him, but it's not gonna be like.
Well, but like remember, an android is autonomous, so he's gonna be like Detmer, right? Like a cyborg.
Yeah. But the cool thing about him is that explosion paralyzed his legs. So the doctor who's the primary doctor on the ship made this chip and embedded it in his spine, and with this chip he can actually walk. But without the chip, if he deactivates the chip, he loses all feeling in his legs and he can't walk.
Oh wow, that's crazy.
So yeah, and actually his first officer is actually his wife. Yeah.
Text Trek. Oh, his first officer is his wife, just like on the Orville.
No. Well, on the Orville.
She's his ex-wife.
Ex-wife, yeah. Yeah. But I actually am going to base it in the well, you know where I'm going to base it because I'm a big Kelvin guy. So the show is going to take place in the Kelvin timeline.
Nice.
And
hey PJ, how are you playing background music? So if you go into your brand section, I don't know if it's on the free accounts, but there's a new section that goes underneath the add backgrounds, the background section. And it's called background music, and it says new. Actually, it's purple. So I thought I'd try it out tonight.
Yeah, no, that's on the free section because I got that. I got the option too.
Oh, it is on the free one.
Well, I don't know if it can. I don't know if it can work. But the banner there is for me. So,
Marcel, were you saying that your starship was a Daedalus class? I missed.
No. I didn't say what kind of.
Is
class
it like the
was.
Pasteur maybe?
No. I have no idea what it's gonna look like or what class it's gonna be. And I just can't put a name for it.
Fathery was saying the Daedalus class model ship is the one in Cisco's office. That's a nice model. The Pasteur, which was Dr. Crusher's ship, is kind of based on that, which I have right here. It's like an updated future Daedalus, like a 24th century Daedalus. See?
Cool. Oh,
nice ship. It's like such a pretty ship. I love this ship. The Olympic class is this one.
Yeah.
But I like the Daedalus too. It's like a really neat looking design.
Yeah. Also, the first season of my show is gonna take heavily from a Star Trek novel from David Mack. It's called Star Trek Desperate Measures. It's gonna lift some stuff from there. I'm not gonna plagiarize the book, but I'm gonna take some elements from the book and I'm gonna sort of inject them to sort of kick off the show.
Gotcha. Like you're gonna set it in a similar kind of vibe as his.
Actually, I'm gonna give him based on characters created by David Mack for just the pilot, because I'm gonna use some of his characters. Just for the
but if you publish it, don't you have to get his permission and stuff?
No. I'm gonna tell him.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna tell him.
What if he's like, don't you dare?
No. I mean, look. I'm gonna do is
if you do that, I will come for you at the convention.
No, he's not
find you.
He seems like a good guy.
No, he's great.
What I'm gonna do?
He's working on Prodigy. He's a consultant of some kind.
Oh, cool.
He helps out in the writing.
Yeah. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do an outline of the pilot, and then I'm gonna send him the pilot, and I'm gonna do the outline of the pilot, and then I'm gonna ask him if I can use some of his characters, and if he says no, fine. I'll I'll do something else. No worries.
Father says that novel was the first Discovery tie-in novel.
Yeah, I know.
You read it, you said?
Yeah, I read it. Yeah.
Give us a little quick synopsis here.
That novel is really good because number one, it starts out with an explosion of an oil rig on a planet where something weird happens, and the oil drillers get blamed for it, and the thing that pulled down the oil rig into the ocean is threatening
Saving
the
it.
colony that's on the planet. And the more important thing here is that Philippa Giorgio, Saru, and Michael get in charge with coming to save the colony and trying to figure out what happened and why the oil rig just sunk into the ocean like that.
Interesting.
It's
It's time to paint. What do you think? Does this look pretty good for I mean, I don't like the rings. I got to do a better job with the rings, but
I mean,
for the most part.
the rings look fine.
No, they're kind of crooked and weird, but I think it looks like a drawing, which is fine. Also, it's a drunk drawing.
But you know what? It looks fine. With that being said, it looks fine. Oh, by the way, don't forget to paint some of the windows white.
Yay! Thanks for reminding me. I totally would have forgotten. So here we go. Painting time. I love this part. Go on, carry on what you're saying.
No, but the main reason why I like the book is because we get to see how Michael, Saru, and Philippa were before everything went to crap.
What do you mean? Oh, Philippa, actual Philippa.
Yeah, our Philippa. Not evil Empress Philip. Not
Emperor Giorgio.
Yeah, our Philippa.
Oh, that's the wrong color. Hold on. It's a lighter color than that, right?
Yeah, so that's why I like the first Discovery book, and there's another book that deals with Philippa when she was a cadet serving on another ship, and that book ties into a story from the original series. That when I realized what they were doing, I was like, holy shit, they're doing, oh my god, they're telling the origins of it was so cool how they did that.
I thought I could cheat, but I have a hole somewhere, so it did the whole thing. So okay.
Yeah, that was it was so cool how they did that, and how they tied that particular book into a TOS episode. I thought that was genius.
Oh, cool. There's a link in the chat if anyone wants to check out the text track discussion of the book, Desperate Hours.
Oh, cool. I'll check that out. Because I loved that book. That was one of my favorites.
Have you read any of the autobiographies written by Dr. Una McCormick?
No, I have not. I should. But I do know. The thing about Una McCormick is when I first discovered Una McCormick, I thought her name was fake, but I was like, no.
Why would you think her name's fake?
Because
like authors do have pen names.
It just sounded like.
You thought it was a nom de plume.
Yeah, but after I read her bio and after I found out that her parents were big giant Star Trek fans, I was like, of course they're gonna.
Oh wait, she's named after Una?
Yeah.
Like actually named after Una? Like
yeah.
Number one? But when did we find out number one's name was Una? Well, because it's not in the cage or
no, it's not in the cage.
The menagerie.
I think, but now we actually have her full name. It's Una Chin Riley. That's her full name.
Oh, what's the McCormick? Oh, sorry, you're talking about Una on Star Trek. Sorry.
Yeah,
you're right. Riley, her last name's Riley?
Yeah, Una Chin Riley, yeah.
What's another Riley? Text Track says it's the other way around, that Una's named after Una McCormick. Father says it's the other way around.
Oh, of course he would disagree with me because he always disagrees with me.
But he might
Fine,
know
it's
the
fine,
facts.
it's fine.
Where did you get your idea? Where did you read your thing from? He
I
might know
think I-
alternate
no,
fact. No, I'm
yeah,
just kidding.
no,
I didn't mean to say that.
No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
She was never called Una until 6 or so years ago in the novels. That's what I thought too. I never remembered her.
Yeah, but who named her Una in the novels? That's a question for you, Father. Who named her Una in the novels? There, I'll be surprised if he can pull this one.
I bet he knows.
I don't know, so that's why I'm asking him.
And I'm sure we can look it up. You want to Google it while I keep drawing here? Because I'm curious now. Marcel, you've got me on this Una obsession right now.
All right.
I've got to find out.
How sure are we that he's not going to look it up right now?
I'm sure Father's already looking it up. Or knows off the top of his head.
Yeah, no, I'll just give him a couple minutes. Because I could. Yeah, I could, but I'm kind of shit with research, so I could.
Now on this show, why do these ships, both this and the Galaxy, they have this livery? It's like a blue, but on this show they look like
livery. Oh, what are you talking about?
The paint job,
like blue.
Yeah, it's blue, but on the show it looks silver, which is interesting. It always looks
I have no idea.
Like Mando silver.
Maybe maybe that's the way that we perceive color. I have no idea.
Cerulean Blue says the author might be Greg Cox. I think that's what he's talking about, who named Una.
Okay.
But Fathery thinks it might have been Dayton Ward, but maybe maybe Mac.
Dayton Ward is no. I love.
Marcelo, this time you're not allowed to ask Una McCormick on Twitter because I feel like you're not going to ask her the right question. I'm going to ask Una McCormick. No, I'm just kidding. I'm teasing you. I'm totally
really. Really? Really? You're gonna go there?
I'm so sorry. I'm just kidding.
So you know.
But I was really you got an answer. That's rare. Like people don't often answer, and so I was really hoping you would have gotten us the answer we needed.
Yeah. Okay. But in my defense, unlike someone I know, at least I had the balls to ask. Sorry.
Are you talking about me?
Yeah, because you said you didn't have the guts to ask.
Oh, I did say that. You're right. I didn't have the guts. I don't like to bother people. I don't like to bother celebrities.
Dude.
That's why I've never invited any any luminaries on Starfleet Boy.
Of the Star Trek community.
Although I feel like I should invite Gates McFadden. She's super cool. She's actually seen the show. Maybe if I meet her in person, I'll invite her and then see what she says. But
she's not gonna be on the cruise, right?
I don't know. Is she? I think she is. She might be on the cruise.
Valerie, where you at?
I know her first appearance is is not until April, if I'm not mistaken. She's not going back out until
April.
Into the circuit
till April. You know who somebody? Well, there's two people I want to. Well, this person already turned me down, but he was super polite. But I'm gonna ask him after Discovery's over because I think that's what he's. But the other person that I really want to talk to, but I would have to do it after Discovery's over. I want to speak to Michelle Paradise.
Oh, that'd be cool if you landed that. That's nice. She's so awesome. I read her. Was it an Out magazine?
Out article?
Yeah, it was very cool.
Yeah. I mean, I didn't know that about her. I mean, after I read that, I was like, okay, all right.
So Father confirmed that Gates McFadden will not be at the cruise.
Okay. Thank you, Father. I knew you were there somewhere.
And looks like Greg Cox is right. Good job, CB. Text Trek says it might have been when they wrote the trilogy. Oh no, that's now old news.
The Destiny trilogy.
All right, my favorite part: coloring the nacelles. I love this red.
Yeah, so I think I definitely want to reach out to Michelle Paradise when the show's over. And I wanted to see if I can reach out to Jeff Russo as well.
Oh, cool. Go on with your bad self there, Marcel. It sounds good.
Yeah. You got to be brave.
I know, but I don't like my format is like a casual an informal discussion about Star Trek, and you got to watch the episode before. So like, I don't want the writer of the episode to have to watch. I don't know. We'll see.
But you could just break format, and you could just do like a sit down interview.
Yeah, maybe. It's just not.
Have you ever done like a real like a proper interview with someone?
No, but you know what? Maybe you're gonna be my first interview, Marcel. I might have to experiment on you. Are you down?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, if you wanna, if you wanna interview me one day, you were kind enough to let me have a chat with you when you knew nothing about who I was. So,
I'm always down to be interviewed. I just don't know. I'm just not a good interviewer.
No. I think I think the conversation that we had was good. It's gonna be funny hearing.
It's gonna come out this May. I can't wait.
No,
it's so exciting.
Yeah. It's gonna be funny. It's gonna be funny hearing it now because our relationship back then was non-existent, and now we have one.
Mm-hmm.
So it's gonna be funny.
CB says Michelle is a glorious human, but doesn't do much when it comes to self-promotion. Her work speaks for it. Goddamn self. It's really good.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, when you're Michelle Paradise and you, for the most part, you're a really solid writer. You don't need self-promotion.
I think she's gonna go far with Star Trek if she wants to, and
yeah, you don't need self-promotion. I think
I would like to see her launch a show. She took over Discovery
by herself. Okay.
But I would love to see her launch a new Star Trek series. I'll be keeping an eye on any other work she does. I'm really interested in that.
She actually came from the originals. She was on the original staff.
Oh yay, Father likes the ship. I'm so happy.
Yeah.
Or is he talking about a different ship?
No, I think he's talking about this ship.
Thanks, Father. I can't wait to put it in space like I did with the Enterprise. This has been so much fun, you guys. Thank you. I don't know why people are still here, but I love it. I love that you are. You too, Marcelo. Thanks for coming on.
Yeah. Man. You're kind of lucky I was actually here because I wasn't thinking of being here, but I came anyway.
But we're almost done. We're almost there. Last mile here. So wait, can you look up on IMDb what has Michelle Paradise done before Star Trek, or do you already know?
No, she was on the originals. Hold on, she was on the originals and some other stuff. I will be right back. Hold on.
All right.
I just want to read it. Hold on.
I'm dying to play STO. Because you can do all kinds of customization. Ruben's been sending me screenshots and stuff like that. And if I ever do get my hands on STO, I'm gonna try to stream it. I love watching those streams, so I'd want to do those streams too. I think they seem like fun. I used to admire PewDiePie when he was not so weird, but now I like Ninja, but Ninja's also kind of not that cool. So I'm gonna be Starfleet Boy is gonna.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can. Yes, we can.
She did the originals, Star Trek Discovery, a show called X's and O's. She was a writer on the George Lopez show. She also,
I heard the George Lopez show is good.
Yeah. She also did a movie called Heart of the Baskerville. I think I'm reading that right. Something.
Heart of the Baskerville, as in the Hound of the Baskervilles?
No,
the show Baskerville evokes Sherlock Holmes.
No, I'm probably reading this wrong.
Let's see here. I got some stuff in the... Michelle Paradise came into Disco Season 2 about halfway through, I believe.
Yeah,
the first episode was Project Daedalus, speaking of the Daedalus. Yeah. Then I think she wrote Such Sweet Sorrow Parts 1 and 2.
Yeah, and no, she actually co-wrote that with Alex. By the way, Such Sweet Sorrow Parts 1 and 2 are my favorite episodes of the show.
Really?
Of the show, yeah.
Still to this day.
Yeah.
Oh, it's amazing.
Yeah.
Is it just because of the Alex Kurtzman thing, or
No,
for
no,
other
no,
reasons?
no, 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 no. Has nothing to do with that. Do you know what makes that show my favorite? And you're gonna laugh. It's the last 10 minutes of that episode.
What happens?
Part 2. The last 10 minutes of part 2 makes that.
Remind me. I don't remember what happens the last 10 minutes.
Pike, Spock, and number 1 lie about.
About the disco
discovery. Yeah. So the canon continuities are gone.
What do you mean?
No, they look. By
the
then,
continuity's not gone.
No, not continuity. The canon, the canon problem with Spock never mentioning that he had a sister ever is completely gone.
That was never, even if he never mentioned it, that's never been that was not a problem. That was never a problem, I don't think.
I don't know,
but I know what you mean. It gives it a reason why.
But for a lot of, hold on, so you can see my face while I'm doing this, because okay, for a lot of whiny Star Trek fans, and not, I'm not talking about our people, but for a lot of whiny Star Trek fans, they whine about everything, and one of the things that they would constantly whine about is, it makes no sense, because if Spock had a sister, why didn't he ever mention her?
And then doesn't everyone just has to say Cybok, and then problem solved?
You shut them up. Yeah, but I really like the fact that Alex and Michelle sort of gave us a giant reason within canon as to why Spock never mentioned that he had a sister.
Right.
Because if he had, he would have been arrested for treason.
That's true. But also just because Spock doesn't mention his siblings. Hey, PE's here, parentheses I, what's up? Spock also didn't talk about his father or his wife. Oh, yeah. That's right.
Wait a minute. Spock
That's absolutely correct.
Wait,
yeah, man.
Right. Spock has a wife.
He was,
yes.
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 T'Pring. Is her name T'Pring?
Yes, T'Pring, yeah.
T'Pring,
yeah.
Yeah. See, I agree with Text Track. There was no problem. I mean, I know what you're saying, Marcelo, for some. But you know what? Those people are not even worth mentioning, to be honest. If someone's if someone's that stupid that they can't think about Cybok and make the same conclusion that Spock's just weird and doesn't talk about his siblings, then they don't deserve a second of your argument or even a thought. So I say don't even worry about those people.
No, but minus those last 10 minutes. I love the sacrifice that Admiral Cornwell makes. I love the last scene between Admiral.
I was so mad at that.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
I like that. I really.
She was one of my favorite characters, and she was a good Merle. Well, she was sort of like a middle Merle.
A middle Merle, okay. No, but I liked her sacrifice, and I liked her interaction with Una. It was quick. It was, and I did like the whole scene of Discovery going to the future and Michael jumping out into space in the suit was fascinating. I thought that it was a little bit too much. No, I stand corrected. It was way too much. But I just loved it, basically. You
triggered a lot of chat. Let's see what people are saying here.
Sorry.
That's cool. No, it's good. You got some folks talking here. Let's see. There's no problem. Oh, okay. I just got off work and I'm surprised to see you all here. Yeah, so we're doing this drinking and drawing stream and it's been fun, but it's almost over. We're finishing up on with the Text Trek commission here, which is the Starship Texas NCC 26302. I drew it with this reference photo here, so thanks for watching, PE. I hope you find it relaxing. Text Trek says he also never mentioned that his dad... Oh, we already read that part. Oh, dad was no, he didn't. I didn't read this. His dad was Sarek until Journey to Babel. Never mentioned he had a wife until Amok Time. Amok Time. I said it right this time, I think. Never mentioned he had a brother until Star Trek V. And then CB says there was also a reality where that sister was killed by a beast on Vulcan. Yes, that's true. Before the time traveler from the future, her mother made 840 trips into the past. Damn, CB, I forgot about that. Into the past, changing history, saving her life. Oh, I love Mama Burnham. I lost a lot of respect for Disco with such sweet sorrow. You shouldn't write your show to cater to online nitpicks. Yeah, I agree about that.
No, I mean, no, I just, but for look, if I was on the staff of Discovery, I would have fixed that because as a Star Trek fan, that bugged the ever loving piss out of me. I just wanted, I just like, if I was in the room and Michelle and Alex told me that they were going to fix that, I would have hugged them on the spot.
But they didn't fix. There was nothing to fix.
Yeah, I look. I understand that there was nothing to fix, but at least they gave the at least they shut everybody up.
Yeah, okay. They shut some people up, but that's what
yeah.
Text Trek is saying, and I kind of agree with them. It's like,
be
bold, be brave, do your show the way you fucking want it. Don't like.
Yeah, I know. I mean, look. I mean,
don't like if you want this to be the new thing. Like, there's plenty of reason why that's that's okay. But I get what you're saying too.
Yeah, but I'm sure that nobody forced Alex and Michelle to put it in there. I'm sure that was their decision.
Yeah, I guess that's true. Good point. Ultimately, they did. I trust them. I think they're like headstrong people. They don't care. Like that.
Yeah.
I mean, they should care about like telling a good story and trying to tell a story that is true to Star Trek, I guess. But beyond that, they have their freedom. I like what Father was telling me about. Michael Chabon thought that the canon is actually not a prison, because that's one of the things that like I thought was kind of like, as much as I may have critiqued Discovery or may have not agreed with certain things, I always liked that they were trying to do something in that era. And even though ultimately I agree, and I love that Disco went into the 32nd century, I love where it's at right now. I'm glad for all the decisions before. I kind of wanted to see it try. But that being said, it's just interesting how Star Trek current Star Trek kind of evolves before our eyes, because I do agree that Strange New Worlds is a better series to tell the story of this time before Kirk and crew come along, and I kind of agree, and I think Disco now is in its right place. I think in the future, like telling the most current story of Star Trek.
Look, as much as I love Disco, and I love Disco, but I think that if Strange New Worlds would have come out first, and Disco would have started out in the 32nd century, I don't think there would be like Disco. I think Disco would have much more love than I mean, Disco has love. I mean, there are a lot of people that love Disco, but still there are a bunch of people that say Disco ruined Star Trek for whatever reason.
There's not a lot of people. There's a few people who are very loud who say that Star Trek Discovery ruined Star Trek, but like the thing is that all I've ever seen is like a ton of new people who are like just, I'm not even talking about online, just like at work, people are like, oh, I really like that Discovery show. It's cool, and it's true, it is a cool show. Yeah. So I think it appeals to a lot of people, and it's bringing in a lot of new fans. And that's the thing is that like, I was one of those Disco haters when it first came out, but not like to that extreme. But I just was like not getting the show. Once I started getting the show, it all changed for me.
Don't forget to paint some of the windows white.
Thank you. Oh, I got a lot of comments here. Let's see. We got to read some of these comments. So CB says there was also a reality where... Oh, I already read that. Okay. Textra says, let's see. That's how you got Rise of Skywalker. I just didn't like the big battle. Oh, he didn't like the big battle at the end. Neither did I. I didn't think it was as cool as it could have been.
No, I mean, I will agree. The big battle was way too much. It was like sensory overload. I will agree with that. It was sensory overload.
here we are, Starship Texas. Let me do the background black. Let's see what other comments we got here. The show, CB says the show catered also to the I don't know their names crap and literally made them sound off to Pike, and they still say they don't know them. F them. I'm not sure what that is. Oh, I don't know their names, like the crew, like the bridge crew. I got it.
Yeah, I don't know.
It was way too over the top, and I thought it was weird they stopped control, then went into the future anyways. It's because I think they had to get that suit into the future, maybe Burnham's suit, but they didn't have to follow her. Season 2 started off so great with Pike, but left me so cold when it ended. I guess it's still... I still haven't recovered from such sweet sorrow, lol, although I have been really digging season 4. Big improvements, I think. Boldly go! We're getting more 23rd century with Strange New Worlds, so it all worked out. And then P says, my own brother is one of those people who say that Disco and New Trek in general ruined Star Trek. That's a shame that your brother feels that way. I have a friend who's like super, super duper into Doctor Who, and his brother hates it and he can't watch it with his brother anymore, and that sucks. So I can kind of empathize with that. My sister doesn't watch Star Trek Discovery. My mom does though, so it's cool.
I mean, you know what I'm gonna say, because I've been saying it since you've known me. If it wasn't for Star Trek 2009, we wouldn't have Star Trek on TV today. I don't care what anybody says. But the success of that, the success of those JJ Star Trek films. I hate that word, by the way. I hate when anybody says JJ Trek. I hate that.
Then why do you say it, bro?
No, because
Just say Star Trek 2009. We all.
Yeah,
What's the correct designation?
No, it's Star Trek 09.
It's just Star Trek, actually.
No, well,
it doesn't have 09.
Yeah,
it's Star Trek 10, isn't it 10?
Yeah, it's Star Trek 10. Star Trek 10.
Yeah, I'm down with calling it Star Trek 10.
Yeah,
that's cool.
Star Trek 10. But I just said that to say that I don't like people that say I can't stand people that say JJ Trek. It's not JJ Trek. It's Star Trek.
Yeah, it's true. But people put JJ in front of everything JJ Abrams does.
But still.
I love when you go. Marcelo. I know exactly what the grunt means when you do it. It's like. More comments. Dang, there's a lot of comments. Marcelo, would you mind reading? Oh, you don't like to read the comments. That's right. I read the comments. All right, here we go.
I'm not a comment reader.
Textra says, Disco started out as Brian Fuller's vision, and he was a big TOS guy and really wanted a 23rd century show. He created all the characters and did almost all the casting. And then CB says, I can explain that, PE. By the time he was fired, the show was already built into the 20th century. Cerulean Blue says, give me a moment to type. The episode where they're preparing for battle with Control. They mention a specific area that would need to be kept clear to avoid pulling any ships into the future. Disco was physically past it. That's great. I didn't catch that. That's cool. And then PE also, thanks CB. PE says, Star Trek 2009 kept Star Trek going on basic life support until Disco got Trek going again. True.
Thank you.
It is the 11th movie. Nemesis was number 10. Oh, thanks,
okay,
Father.
Yeah.
So, yeah, Star Trek 11. I'm down to call it Star Trek 11.
Yeah, no, but, look,
Hey, Father, how do you like the Starship Texas on this black background? Looks good?
We got to put some stars on there.
Yeah, and I got to put the windows now. I'm going to do the white windows.
The white windows.
Yeah. Father also says, I don't like JJ Trek as a label.
See? Okay, well, see?
There you go. See, you guys have lots in common, let me tell you. No, I'm just kidding.
No.
Oops. I just painted this wrong. What am I doing? Oh, because I have it on eraser. What's that?
I don't know what you're doing, but I'm laughing.
Shut up, Marcelo.
Shut up.
No, all right, here we go.
Shut up, you fool. Yeah.
We're just doing some little white. I feel like Bob Ross, little white windows.
By the way, if anybody in the audience likes Bob Ross, every season of his painting show is on Amazon Prime.
What? I
Yeah.
love Bob Ross.
Yeah,
I'm
it's
gonna
yeah,
go
it's
watch
on.
Bob Ross.
It's
I want to
on.
be the
it's
Bob
on-
Ross of starships. I'm gonna be like, let's put in
It's
these
a- yeah,
happy little
it's-
windows.
Yeah, it's on Amazon Prime through IMDb TV.
Oh no way, that's rad. Couple of dots.
Yeah,
here.
every season. By the way, Bob Ross is great to watch. It's great to watch if you want to calm down too. Bob Ross is great
Yeah, it's true.
because he's
Lowers the
he's
blood
got-
pressure.
Yeah, he's got that he's got that docile voice, really low and bassy. Or he had that docile voice, really low and bassy, because he unfortunately is not with us anymore. But
Oh my gosh, look, I think I'm done. I think I did it. Okay, now the stars. Let's get the stars in. I feel giddy.
no, you got it. No, I think.
Father said it looks good, so
no,
it
I
looks
think.
great.
I think this is the best one that you've.
Of the night?
done.
Let me just save it.
I have one complaint.
Oh, okay, go ahead.
Just a tiny one. You see at the top with the top next to next to that little red arrow thing. If you look at the saucer, it looks like it's kind of like a piece of it is like the way you drew it looks like a piece of it is missing.
Where? Show me.
You see the red arrow thing here I'm pointing, thinking you're pointing.
Yeah, so this. Wait, hold on. Let me zoom in for you. Hold on. That's gonna be okay. Hold on.
Yeah.
Let's switch here. All right. So.
You see the red arrow? Okay. If you
Yeah.
go to the right, it looks like a piece of the saucer.
Is missing here, right here.
Yeah,
I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
Thanks.
So yeah.
Than's.
Yeah, that whole section's got to be filled in.
Thanks, Marcelo.
Yeah.
Good catch there. All right, hold on. Let's fix that. Let's get that.
Yeah, it
same.
looks like a piece of it. A piece of the saucer is missing.
So all it needs is like
Or got blown off. There you go. Yeah.
just a little color here. Yeah.
Yep.
Good.
Better.
Good.
That's better. That's
Good
better.
catch.
That's way better. Good.
There
you go. There you go.
Marcelo, thank you. That was very helpful.
Yeah, I got it.
All right, so we got that. Okay,
But
good.
you know what? But now I think it's the best one of the night.
It is. I'm really proud. I'm really happy with
it
this.
Looks great. But you gotta put some stars. Where's the stars at?
Yeah, let me put the stars in, and then we're gonna say goodbye
You gonna sign off?
on the
All right.
stream here.
Cool.
Let's see here. I'll go over here like this.
By the way, what is Father gonna do with this? Is he gonna do something with it?
Let's see. CB says yes. So hail Ross, drawing happy little
So hail
starships.
Ross.
And then Father you just posted Text Trek episode 81, link to it, where they talk about the 2009 Star Trek.
Oh, I need to watch that. Why haven't I watched that yet?
Yeah, aren't we doing a watch along for you, Marcel?
Yes,
You wanna
my
talk-
birthday. Yeah, my
for your
birthday. We're gonna. Yes, and Father is not inviting. I'm kidding. You're coming. I'm
now
kidding.
he doesn't
I'm
want
kidding.
to. Now he probably doesn't
No.
want to.
No.
He's probably a little insulted right now. I
I'm
would
gonna
imagine.
watch. I'm gonna spend. I'm gonna spend the next 2 months begging the guy now.
All right, let me get these stars in here. So let's pick a different star. Kyle's spatter pattern. Here we go. Let's try this one. All right.
I'm kidding. He's definitely invited. Everybody in the crew is invited.
Yeah.
I
including
already,
this audience because we're gonna do it live.
Yeah, I've already spoken to Geek, and he said if he's not working, he'll show up.
Oh, awesome. Let's see.
If he's not working, I still gotta ask Robbie. I haven't asked him yet.
I'm sure he'd be down if it's on like a weekend.
Yeah.
Oh, this doesn't look right. Hold on. I need
No,
the star pattern.
Those don't look right.
These don't look right. Let's do this again. All right, brushes. I'll just use the same pattern I used last time, which was this. And then let's
That's
see.
a good pattern, man.
Yeah. All right. Let's try. Yeah.
There
That's
you go.
good. Oops. What did I just do?
Whoops. You
Oh.
pushed
hold
in
on.
one of the lines, I think.
I accidentally brought this guide out. I forgot you can use guides in Photoshop. Okay, so we'll do a few clusters that are like big like that, and then we'll come back in. And where are we? Where's my brush?
We are new.
Brush. And then we'll shrink it down a little and do a few clusters that are like just smaller. Oh, that's
Yeah, and I still have to ask a couple other people, but I don't know. We'll have to see.
right on. All right, I think we got the stars in. Let's see. All right, and we're almost done.
That's cool.
Lots of different. I like
There you
these
go.
stars because it's kind of like the animated
go.
series.
Yeah,
Stars like
there you go.
Yeah,
There you
there
go.
we go.
You got it.
Woohoo!
Woo! That looks good.
All right, let me flatten this and send that to Father. Do you want a PSD file as well, or
Oh,
do you
that
just
looks
want?
beautiful.
You like it? You like it?
Yeah, that looks
Alright.
great. That looks great.
This was fun to do.
Yeah.
Father, you want it in a JPEG? Is that cool?
Now I really can't wait till you draw me the Enterprise E.
Oh, I'm gonna have fun. So it's the E you want now instead of the.
You know what? As
Kelvin Enterprise,
you know,
right?
as a birthday present, next time you can draw me the E. But as a birthday present, you can draw me the Kelvin one.
All right, you got it. That's what I'll do. All right, let me save this as. What did Father say? JPEG.
Did he? I'm sorry for distracting you. I don't know what he said.
No, you're fine. You're not distracting. Father, let me know. I'm gonna save it as a JPEG. I think that's fine.
Yeah, but that looks great.
You like it?
That looks really great. I really do. I really do like it.
I kind of
And
still have
you know-
the
you know-
ability
you know-
to draw, which makes me
You know what?
happy.
And I'm not blowing smoke up your butt. I really do like that.
Thank you. I'm glad you're not blowing smoke up my butt. That sounds uncomfortable.
Yeah, that would be not comfortable.
All right, now that we finished the Starship Texas, thank you so much, audience. Here, let's go back to here. Let's see if this mode.
Do we have
looks
the other
good.
drawings too? Oh no.
Oh, I don't have them up, but here we'll just go. I wonder if I can go full screen here. Yay, that is gorgeous. Sending it to you. I'm gonna tweet about it too. Thank you so much. There's been so many folks hanging out. I appreciate you guys in the chat. Is the background music provided by StreamYards? Yes, and I think it's royalty free, PJ. I'll send you a DM. But anyways, thanks for joining us and watching me draw. And Marcelo, thanks for keeping me company.
Yeah, sure.
This has been really great. I definitely will do it again. Have a good night. Marcel, anything you want to promote to the audience? You already did kind of while we were talking.
Yeah, guys. I mean, I have 2 podcasts. I have a YouTube channel, and I have 2 podcasts and 2 YouTube channels. If you want to find out more about those, and if you want to find out where you can subscribe to those, the best place for you to go is to my Twitter. I'm at CreekFanatic88. So everything about me is there. You have all the links. Everything is there. So go over there and check out my awesome stuff.
Right on. And you can, we'll see you guys again on Thursday night at 7:30 p.m. Eastern time, when we're going to do our next discussion for Star Trek Discovery. The next episode looks like it's fun. Marcel, do you think you'll be able to make it to that?
Oh yeah, I'll be there. Yeah,
Woohoo.
I'll definitely be there. Yeah.
Father says that was 2 hours of your time. I really, really appreciate that so much. Thanks for noticing how much time it took. And thanks, Marcella, for keeping you company. Thank you, Marcella. Had fun eating pizza now. Have a good night, Cerulean Blue. Guys, thank you. This has been so much. This is a delight. I'm actually relaxed too. It's a very relaxing stream. So thank you again. Live long and prosper, and we will see you next time.